actually like right around where the graveyard of vessels is, where you guys had, well, unfortunately got your ship sunk out from under you in the beginning of your campaign, and that's where you're currently at. But you did see the weird tentacle searchlight thing off in the distance as well.
Yeah, and actually the last notes I have is that we saw the graveyard of vessels kind of off in the, or
Yep.
like,
And there was a fire on the beach.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I don't know if we should answer that calling, but Kidrov wasn't there for that, so he's down for whatever.
We
Yeah,
all
that's
know
it.
it's Alvin, because when he dies, he just respawned on the island.
Just comes back. He's still blind.
I mean, he's got stars in his eyes, so it'd be fine.
Now he's deaf.
Yeah, okay.
He just loses a sense each time he dies. Or maybe he can't taste things.
Yeah.
Being deaf is rough.
Yeah, that is rough. Deaf and blind is crazy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do
Yeah, he
sign
just
language. None of us will know what's happening.
He just loses a sense every time he returns.
Bruh.
I don't feel, see, or taste anything. All right. But to bring you, thank you for your recap. You can go ahead and take the inspiration if you didn't already have it. And yeah, to bring you guys back in, it's still clear for right now in terms of weather. You have some clouds up above you indicating that there's probably either some form of a storm coming in your future, maybe some light rain, maybe a further check could determine something else, but right now it just seems like there's some clouds up above you. We'll say it's currently, I think it's like pushing evening because you guys decided to keep going, right? So it is, yeah, probably like, I would say about 8 p.m. currently, roughly. And you do see the familiar graveyard of vessels in front of you, which sends mixed emotions to a couple of you guys that lived to see the tales unfold on that island. You're looking at the cliff faces where the giant ape was. You begin to see the smoke dwindling in the distance as the fire dies down and then gets fed again by some presumably humanoid keeping it alive. Maybe some castaways such as yourselves, or maybe something else. Your ships slowly begin to drift by. You're continuing your course eastward following the shipping lane, if I recall. Correct, Captain Takchi?
Yeah, we decided to go on the stripping lane.
Yes, and so you guys are kind of in a more clear waters. There's still some jagged rocks that jut out of the waters to try and snag any ships that it can get a hold of. Usually, the way that these crags are like almost toppled on top of one another creates like, and leaves people stranded in the water for the storms to crash them against the rocks. Hence the name, the Graveyard of Vessels, because well, a lot of people think that their ship is gonna make it past, but the masts are where the problem lies. And you do your best to keep maneuvering around these rough edges, but at some point, I mean, you are in this thin. The shipping lanes have cleared a lot of these rocks already, but at some point there are obstacles to avoid. So go ahead and to make our first roll, Takchi, go ahead and roll a survival check here to try and maneuver yourself, your ship around around these like large jutted rocks that are toppled on top of one another to try and clip your masts. Cassie's also going to.
As we pass it, I go, "Hey, Eugene, that's where you're from."
Really?
Yep, that's where I found you. Got cast away down there.
Remember.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure your family ate one of our friends. At least his corpse.
Really? That's cool.
I rolled a.
I didn't know I had family. I thought I was just a mom. What'd you roll?
16.
16. Let's see here. you begin to maneuver your way around these rocks, using your expertise as a captain thus far. It's no easy feat, but because you're taking the shipping lane routes, you can see visibly where like the path has been cleared. So you're doing your best to follow it. Kasky is following your your ship's tail, basically following your footsteps, one would say. But at some point, he manages to actually clip one of the masts, dealing I don't think it's enough, but 20 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage.
To his ship or our ship?
To your ship's, to Kasky's ship.
Man.
Which I think is fine, but let's double check. You guys have your ship stat block, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What part of the ship?
It was the sails.
Sails. I mean, I think that does damage because the sails don't have a damage threshold.
Okay, correct. So yeah, it would be 20 points of damage to Kasky's sails. Let's see here. Kasky will let's roll this. Okay. He doesn't lose any speed necessarily, but you can definitely see that he managed to clip one of the left portions of this sail, and it did a little bit of damage. It didn't rip the fabric, but a lot of the wood got splintered, and a lot of the rope sprung loose, so a lot of his crew members are beginning to like hurriedly climb up to the top mast and begin tying it off once more and begin repairs. Kasky's barking orders. No, you fucking more on the other side! Climb there! But you managed to lead you and your comrades around these obstacles. You have a moment of tranquility, how intrepid it might be amongst yourselves, as the waves kind of wash up against your boat and create almost a moment of serenity with the dark clouds above you. And then there's a lightning flash. And then thunder. But no rain. You begin to pass by the fire that was on the Lane of Thieves, seeing a single silhouette, small, just sitting there, tending to the fire. Looks humanoid, but from this distance impossible to tell, especially in the dark. Any features.
Why are you guys all looking at that island?
Bad memories.
No, that was great memories.
I
Oh,
mean,
mixed memories.
Mixed memories.
A
Yeah.
giant gorilla.
What happened there?
But there was this like guy, right? His name Jolly Jagged Red. Okay, he's like boarded our ship. This is when we first started. Boarded our ship and then took it over. And then these guys are, nah, let's not fight him. You're kidding us. I was like, let's fight him. And then he ended up just pushing us in the water. And then we spanked. And then we ended up in Malargus.
As you're telling
And
this
then-
story, Kai, your crew members are beginning to like still maintain their post, but beginning to like position themselves like they're listening to a story around a fire.
We met some weird guy with swords in him. Right? We found
Inquisitor.
out,
Inquisitor.
Like, we found out he's not just the Inquisitor. He's fucking the old demon dude from like thousands of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Center.
Yep, that guy. Yep. And then we did some stuff in there. I think it was mainly talking. We got out of Malargus, ended up on an island. Takshi and me definitely did not murder a man on that island.
Well, that's good.
Your crew members begin to laugh.
We watched the cannibal walk off.
Yep, walked.
the cliff.
Willingly,
Well, off of treehouse.
completely walked. Bought a giant gorilla. We met a god,
Mm-hmm.
a blind guy who is now dead.
Mm-hmm.
Eugene, the best part.
Yeah.
Debatable.
You're like
That's
you don't
where-
sleep.
Then Takchi found another Ankai. With another scarab, right? He found an Ankai that killed himself.
Well, Ptolemaeo, he's a Thrycree, not an ant guy.
Yeah, Thackeray.
Same
Yep.
thing.
And he explained what the scarab I have was for. And then, yeah, he was a member of the Grey Council, apparently.
I built the
Seems
contempt
like
boat.
Everyone's a member of the Grey Council.
It does seem like that. But then I built a boat. We call it the contempt boat.
Is this the contemptible boat that I'm standing
Nah,
on?
that boat's gone.
Naming was my idea.
A very makeshift boat. I'm surprised we even made it to the mainland from.
That's where we
Ryland
met
with it.
Don as well. You haven't met Don. He was a goblin in our party, but he dead.
The goblin
Oh,
that hated
that-
goblins
I probably won't get a chance to meet him.
Nah, he was very racist.
against his own people, which is weird.
Yeah.
He died with Pinpalion.
He went out in a blaze of
Um,
glory.
And then we escaped and got revenge.
Hmm.
Yeah. You kind of met us at the boring time in our life.
Really? I bet
Everything's
you
really
on a-
easy now, right? Like I'm killing dragons by myself.
Okay, I was gonna say I met you in a floating city fighting a dragon. So
Yeah,
I'd say
that was really easy compared to fighting this giant gorilla
really.
and then building a boat. Ah, it took me forever,
Was
especially
is
with
the
these
gorilla-
people.
Is the gorilla stronger than the dragon, or did you just get stronger?
I am much stronger.
Oh, I see.
Lightning crashes with the thunder once more up above
Ah.
him.
Look like a storm.
Hmm.
It's not raining.
Well,
You can have storms without rain.
It could be heat lightning.
Hmm.
You know, guys, I just realized this may be the first time I've ever been on a ship like this.
Shit, really?
Yeah, I
Like,
think I'm
what
gonna
do you
throw
mean
up.
by
actually.
even like a sailing ship?
Oh shit.
I mean, yes, my tribe when we walked around, I mean, we came across like lakes and rivers, obviously, so we've like canoed across things, but there's a lot.
As your ships begin to maneuver themselves around this island, you come to an infamous split in the waters, Takchi and crew. The water is visibly different, even in the darkness, where the shipping lane splits off
What
to the
the heck's
north and
going
then
on?
to the east. This is where the Carter's Abyss and the domain of Malargus clash against one another. The waves, the tides are different, the winds are different. You go north and the waves crash inwards towards the beach, towards the beaches, and in almost erratic and random directions, creating almost like a chaotic waters to try and sail. Only experienced sailors would even attempt to sail in Domain of Malargus. And then you have the Carter's Abyss,
There we go.
which
That was weird.
it can be a sea filled with the tempest that only the Carter's Abyss can have, but for the most part, you can see that the waves, they don't really go towards the beach. Some do, but most go towards right where this infamous line is, clashing up against these waters of Malargus, keeping its dark murkiness at bay, while the almost Caribbean clear-like waters of the Carter's Abyss go off to the east. The best way to describe what you're looking at is a very, very dark, opaque blue sea, almost like the Pacific, is the domain of Malargus, and then you have, like I said, the very clear, almost Caribbean waters of the Carter's Abyss that you can, in some places, see down to the very bottom of the seabed. Your ship begins to go north, I assume, Takchi, as you begin to crank
Yep.
the helm towards it. You have a moment to yourselves as you witness this infamous line begin to drift off into the distance, mixing in with the rest of the seas. And you continue. Going around this island, the fire on the beach begins to dwindle off into nothingness, leaving you guys alone, seemingly, in this darkness with the stars above heading northward. Everyone, roll a perception check.
Off to a good start today.
Wait, what did somebody give me that eye patch or no?
Yeah,
Yes,
you
I
got the
think
Yeah, I give it to you.
devil's sight or whatever it's called.
Devil's Detail eye patch, yeah.
Devil's detail.
We'll be here in a second.
It does give you, some interesting side effects as well.
Ah, way to ruin it, Worm. We were doing so good.
Devil's Detail.
Okay.
Wow.
What do you
Damn.
do?
Everyone but Worm can see
I
things.
am not looking.
Okay. Alright. So, as you guys are keeping a good eye out and, doing your menial tasks on this ship, whether it be just barking orders or looking pretty, or looking out in the distance, rather, you all begin to see that there's this faint light off into the waters of the domain of Malargus, and it's not the same light as the tentacle that appeared earlier. It's not like this fluorescent white light. It's more a warm orange one, almost like another flame. But it's not where any of the islands are. It's not where your course even is. It's off to the northeast a little bit, deeper into the domain of Malargus, and you see there in the waters is a buoy. And for those of you that don't know what a buoy is, it's basically just a marker in the water that floats to mark where ships are supposed to go or not go, right? And it's not the buoy that catches you off guard. It's more the sound the buoy is making because it is talking. And it's singing kind of like a tune almost. And you don't see the light. You do see the light, Worm. You don't really hear what it's saying until it starts to get closer. And you see your party members are beginning to tune in, so eventually you get the gist that something's happening and you walk over. But let's see here. Tak Chi, you notice, following the what it is about to say, there's underneath the water, attached to this buoy, a long tentacle that extends down into the depths. But yet it talks. I float alone where tempests roar. No harbor near, no distant shore. My beacon hums, my light still gleams, yet none remain to share my dreams. Once I was placed with purpose grand, to guard the ships, to guide their hand. But now the waves, my only friend, ask tales of journeys, of their end. I sing to stars that never hear, my echo lost, my voice sincere. Do they not know a buoy's pain, to wait for those who won't remain? The sea's embrace, both cold and kind, has wrapped me tight as years unfold. I watch, I wait, I drift, I sigh, a sentinel beneath the sky, bound to the tides yet longing free, a lonely heart adrift at sea. Though purpose fades, my light still shines in the domain of Malargus, where the silence binds. And then there's silence that follows. And then it repeats it. Tune that this sentient buoy seems to be singing to itself as it drifts upon the domain of Malargus. The crew members begin to scratch their heads.
What the hell was that?
A trap, most likely.
Does that happen often out here on the seas?
I mean, there's pirates and all sorts of dangers, so I'm sure there's plenty of traps. But that's a little more of a sophisticated one. As you can see, there's a tentacle below it.
I'm pointing it out. None of you see it. What he's pointing out. You just see the buoy and the orange light on top of it. Almost like a candle.
Sure, mate.
The crew members are like beginning to scratch their heads. Should we do something about that? Or are we just gonna let it be? What if it's friendly? It's not friendly when the domain of Malargus.
Yeah. Have you ever met a friendly tentacle?
I mean, it's not hostile. I mean, there's that.
I've got a friendly tentacle, Captain.
Alright, get that guy on the plane.
Like nobody. Hey, nobody wants to see that.
I start moving him to the plank.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, it was. Hey, guys.
Okay, this is your only warning.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your ship begins to drift past this buoy. I know the stars, the ebbing tide. I watch the world both far and wide. Yet stealing gold mean naught to those whose only wealth is what time bestows. To drift, to watch, to simply be has been enough, was meant for me. But dare I trade the stars' embrace for fleeting thrills, for reckless pace? That's it.
Is this normal on the waters?
I mean, we've seen something like that before, but never talked.
Tachi, you mentioned a tentacle, but I don't see anything below the water.
I mean, it's right there. It's pretty obvious.
I
So
mean,
you see this buoy, the candle flame.
Right.
It's probably
whether or not I see
fully
it,
solid before.
I believe I'm. I
Wouldn't really make up something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I never knew Takchi to be a liar.
What
The buoy. Oh, good.
what are the tentacles? The only one I've seen is the one that was lighting up the water as if it was looking for something.
Ooh, I saw that too. Oh, sorry, we're talking about the same thing.
I'm pretty sure they're all Malargus.
Yeah, I can only assume that's what they are.
I think they're just parts of Malargus that tried to pull you into them.
Don't we want to kill that guy?
Yeah.
Thought we mentioned that. Oh,
Is
I mean, he's an entire plane. I don't know if we can actually kill something like
What?
that size.
Give
I
me
didn't know that.
10 minutes.
Largus was a turtle.
Well,
Okay.
apparently,
He's a
Well, that we've
consortal.
been inside of.
apparently you sent it into being in an entire plane of existence now.
Is he a plane, a turtle, or a tentacle?
Yes.
I think all the above. And God.
Well, I don't think he is the tentacle. I think the tentacle is an extension of him.
Yeah.
Why do you estimate that?
Because
They
they come from
pull
the
you
ocean.
into the water. I can go down and check right now if you want me to.
Probably
It's
probably
best
not.
not to. Because
And I'll pull him up.
every time we've gone to near the bottom of the ocean, we've ended up in the domain.
And I made it out every time.
Somewhere else though.
but didn't you end up on that island over there?
Yeah.
One time,
and then
yeah.
I made it off the island. Another time I got infected by some tadpole frog thingies. But we made it out onto a boat. Well, in the ocean.
Okay. Well, hope you got over that stomachache.
Oh yeah, it was pretty quick. A cleric guy fixed it.
So,
Kind of
as
hurt and
you-
it was weird.
As the light begins to dwindle in the distance and you disappear beyond the waves, the sound is the last thing you hear. So take your ships, your silver spoils, your fleeting dreams, your fleeting toils. I'll guard the waves. My post stands true. A buoy's heart will never sail with you.
Fires the buoy.
What was that?
How far is the buoy?
By now, it's behind you guys. It's probably about 100 feet away.
Try like just chuck one of my non-magic darts at it at disadvantage. Just like,
Yeah,
snap.
make it take.
Not the tentacle, just at the buoy itself. 'Cause I don't see
Yep,
the
yep.
tentacle. Oh, actually, I
Like
think I think it auto misses after 60 anyway. Never mind. So I don't get the roll. I just miss it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I'm right past 60 and auto misses, right?
Oh, yeah. I guess,
So
yeah.
I just throw it.
It looks like it's going arc as far as you can, but it just dwindles in the trajectory and just like slams right into the waves, disappearing underneath it.
I gotta go get that dart.
Probably not.
What?
We can get you
It's kind
more.
of dark out there.
I can see in the dark. I can swim, hold my breath real long. Actually, I don't even have to hold my breath. Also, speaking of holding breath, anybody want this armor?
What armor is that?
Hydra scale mail.
Wasn't it for somebody?
It was. We
Oh.
dead.
Penpalion, yeah.
They can't use armor.
I don't think I can wear scale mail.
One of the zombies starts looking at Worm.
I don't wear armor.
Me neither. Kind of chafes on me, you know.
Yeah, I don't wear it either.
I mean, I can
Because you
take
got
it
your
and
natural
make more
armor. And I said knock on its shell right there.
How fast are we going past the buoy?
Nobody's
We're
home.
past it already.
Yeah, it was already 100 feet past us.
Yeah, we're
like,
100
we
feet
were
past it.
at least.
Just kind of hold on to the railing and look back at the buoy.
Okay, so I think we're going 50 feet per round.
You can't wear this armor, Tachi?
I mean, I can. I usually don't. I mean, it could come in handy while we're out here on the ocean. As
Yeah,
my
yeah.
carapace is kind of useless to camouflage out here.
This makes
But,
one thing really bad about it. It makes it this works at worse at stealth, but like you got a swim speed. You can't be surprised. You can hold your breath for an hour, and you can't be hurt by acid as much.
Yeah. And it only has, looks like two arms.
If you give me 20 minutes, I can make 2 more armholes.
Yeah, I guess I can take it and I can wear it while we sail.
Yeah,
We'll see about on
it's like a
land.
life vest.
Come handy for me.
Yeah, I'll quickly
Hi.
just start putting some. Yeah,
While you're building that, do you have the ability to make me a brass brazier while we're out on the sea?
yeah, we have a forge on the ship. A little mini forge and a mini anvil. We have brass
I'll be right
or
back.
stuff to make brass, right? Because brass is just copper and
Zinc.
Oh.
I think it's either zinc
Tin.
or yeah. There's zinc.
Both are metals that, well, you know you have copper. And there's also transmutation magic that could turn copper into other things, but there's also Hollyton in front of you. but I don't think you guys have tin.
When we get to Harrington, I can make you one. If we get some tin.
We could also just buy one.
That's true.
Yeah.
But you could also just buy one from me. I'll give you a discounted price for what the other guy sells to you.
So you'd have to go to the other guy first.
Oh, it's
Yep.
zinc. Yeah. Okay.
You tell me what he's selling it for, and I'll sell you it for one less.
If we have a forge on the ship, is there any chance of zinc being in the forge?
I don't know. I haven't used the forge yet.
Sounds like a no.
Everything I've been doing has been like leather work.
Worm. Make a nature check. Make him either your choice of a medicine or nature check.
9.
9. Okay. Last one, Tongchi. Your choice of either a nature check or a medicine check.
13.
Okay. You know that zinc is a natural mineral found in the body. With enough bodies, you could have enough zinc.
Okay. Your
But also a mini forge, so that's up to you.
yeah, your friends there have some zinc in them. As I gesture to the zombies. I don't know how much you'd get out of them, but you want zinc so bad.
This is very strange.
With my alchemist supplies, do you think I could
I'm back.
drain a body of zinc?
Yeah. That's exactly what alchemy supplies is for, is concentrating, isolating materials out of other materials.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
Helps you get that zinking feeling.
I'm gonna hook up my zombies to my alchemist supplies, and I'm gonna drain some zinc.
Helps you get. Yeah, give them that zinking feeling.
Kai, would you like to come with me to the forge, and I will set up shop next to it, and we'll make ourselves some brass.
Whoa,
Sure.
wait a minute.
Well, what?
Wait a minute. Kai was going to punch some holes in this armor.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that first.
Is that not gonna be in the forge?
It's near there, I guess. That's the leather working station. But yeah, it's close.
Are they all in the same room? How big is the ship?
Oh, we're in the same room.
Yeah.
The ship isn't that large. Come on,
Not really
now.
even a room. I just kind of moved other people's cots out of that
Yeah.
corner.
It's like all one big room with like dividers, basically.
Okay.
It's also near our food storage, so that's probably not a good idea. But
I'll then borrow you and Matt if you don't mind. While you're working on his armor, I can drain some zinc from our new friends.
Yeah, it's
I
a.
will say, you would know that
probably need a lot.
if you were to drain, first off you'll need a lot, and also it's a mineral found mainly in like blood, and your zombies, well, they might not have a lot of that, but they do have some.
My freshest one should have most, right? The one that I raised
Nah.
yesterday on the water?
Even then, it's like bled out a lot by then, and a lot of the blood is like drained on the ship and has bled into the sea. It's
I
still
need-
a zombie,
But it's
like
better to get fresh blood?
it's better to just get a source of blood or like a source of meat, and then you basically what you're gonna do is like take a bunch of acids. You're gonna dissolve all this stuff into a solution, and then you're gonna add more different solutions and do chemistry basically to isolate zinc out of it.
But I believe I will get
To get a sufficient amount of zinc to make brass, I'll say you need. You need at least. Hang on.
This is
There's gonna be
crazy science,
s-
brother.
I
Okay,
know,
that's
this
the
is
chemistry.
insane.
I don't think there's gonna be enough zinc in a body.
There's not. There's
Like-
2.5 grams in a body, so.
Oh. Okay,
I just
crew,
need one
line up.
blazer.
You can make a very small brass brazier.
But
Also,
that's the amount in a human body.
other recommendation too. If we get into Hollyton, I can just steal a brazier.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Also true. Very true.
How long is it until we get to Hollyton?
I don't think too long.
Like
Probably
right
gonna be
there.
a few days or so.
Yep.
Within
You got a
10
couple more
minutes.
days.
I just need a small brazier.
So, if we still want to go this route of draining bodies, I do have a lot of people I gotta kill in Hollyton.
I was thinking-
You're
And
dying for science.
there is a very, very large Minotaur man who I would assume has more than 2 point whatever grams.
My goodness.
And
I'm
I very
going
much
to
like to
collect
drink
all
some of
that
all his blood.
while Kai's telling me this, I'm gonna be walking around Kai and his newly enlarged non-human body
Hey, Raph.
that is alive with probably a lot of blood in it. Kai, what if I propose a deal to you?
Okay.
Thanks for the lurk.
You give me a donation of your reptilian blood so we can alchemically extract it and get the component we need from my brass brazier. I only need a very small one for coal and incense. And while I'm saying this, I'm not even looking Kai in the eye. I'm just like looking at his shell and his arms.
Kai's also not looking at you, and he starts to pull out a scalpel and begins to cut his stomach.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Don't waste it.
Ow,
will
ow, I
take-
thought we were
Miles.
starting.
You take 2 points of slashing damage, and blood
Ow.
begins to slightly drip out.
I
This is a
hold
really
that.
sharp scalpel.
That is not how we do
Wow, that
this.
was quite extreme.
Blood continues to
Quite
like
extreme
drip
there,
onto the floor
Kai.
now.
Wait, so like we really just don't have copper pieces or something?
Even though Kai is large,
Wait, is there
I mean-
zinc and copper?
you can only take so
what?
much of his blood.
I'm not gonna take more than he can handle.
Well, my blood grows back, doesn't it?
Exactly. We'll
Nah,
just get Kai a good
just
big meal
instantly.
after. I'll pat his shell.
I will say. y-
Is he a large human? Is he a large?
I'm large now.
He's large
he
now.
is large, but I'll
'Cause a
say
whole
if you were
human
to
is
take,
2.5, right?
yeah, if you were to take like a significant amount of blood from him to the point where he's not passed out but just barely, you'd probably get 1 gram.
Gonna make him lethargic.
He would be lethargic, yeah.
Okay. Does he know this? No, because I haven't told him.
I mean, kind of roll a medicine check.
Yeah. I'm going to use my Stardust power
Yeah.
and make it an advantage for the day.
All right, yeah, go for it.
21.
You know, Kai.
Oh, I think it's a 21. It hasn't finished the roll yet, but it looks like an 18.
It's
I can't
13.
tell.
Says
Oh,
13.
really?
10 plus
Damn.
3.
On my screen, it was
Damn.
frozen on 18. That's fine. 13.
No,
then.
yeah. So, you know, Kai, if anything loses a significant amount of blood, he usually goes unconscious. Whether it's large creatures, the giant creatures, the smallest creatures, anything that loses enough life force, it gets lights out.
But it's just unconscious.
Like I said, I'm not gonna take more than you can handle.
And what again is it that you need this for?
Just a spell to help us while we're on the water.
But like we don't have copper pieces.
What?
Copper doesn't turn to brass.
But
doesn't
what do
have...
we need? Like protection on the water.
I
It's
didn't
pretty
say
safe sailing
protection
from
on
here.
the water. I said something to help us on the water.
Do we need help to get to Hollyton?
No.
So you want to harm our crew? for our
I
party.
want to summon a familiar
Tachi.
for me.
Tachi, high or low?
Low.
One of the Iron Company goes down into the bottom portions of the deck and comes back up with a trumpet.
Gold.
There's your brass.
Excellent. I walk away from Kai.
All right, guys, I've been preparing a tune to play for you all.
I'll
I've
take
been
it
working
out of
real
his
hard on
face.
it.
I'll inspect it. This is brass, my friend.
I don't know. I think so.
Inspecting it, is it brass?
Roll a nature check.
Do you not know instrument?
23.
Yeah, looks like it's made purely out of brass.
Alrighty, I'll borrow this and we'll get you a new one, my friend, okay? And I don't look at him as I walk down the stairs.
Damn, I found that on the last ship we scuttled. Well, as long as I'm getting another, that's fine.
I'm downstairs now, and I'm working on melting down this brass.
Yeah, so just for the purpose of this, Kai, you're going to
Working on
be adjusting
Tachi's thing
the
first,
armor.
yeah.
Yeah. This is not a difficult DC. In fact, I don't think I'm gonna make you roll just because it's deconstructing work you've already made. So for the purposes of this, it'll just take approximately. It'll take about 25 minutes for you to cut out a couple holes and remove some material to make the extra armholes. Not quite an hour, but just getting the forge running is part of the problem. The work itself is not really the issue for you. Once the forge is up and running, though, Worm, you say you were gonna do something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the stuff prepped, for when he's done with that, for us to start making a brass brazier out of the trumpet.
Yeah, so you would know, Kai, it basically just entails taking the trumpet, melting it down into a mold, and then stamping it into the shape of a cylinder, and then making your brazier from there.
Okie dokie.
And for the purpose of this, go ahead and roll your dexterity skill check with your proficiency at it, and you can roll at advantage because you're being assisted by Worm.
Okay. See if I had anything. You said what check?
It's a dexterity.
Sorry, check with proficiency.
Yep, at advantage.
I'm just gonna roll a dex save then, if that's okay.
Yeah, if it's fine, if it's the same, then yeah.
Yeah, because it's literally my dex with my proficiency.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just so I don't have to do the math.
Yeah, that's fine.
25.
Okay. Yeah, in approximately. It takes you about 2 hours, but in that time you manage to melt down the brass, pour it into a mold that you haphazardly make out of like straw and cloth. It singes the cloth and straw, but keeps the material maintained in a bowl shape as you take your hammer and begin to pound it into the cylindrical brazier. And at the end of it, it looks pretty damn good. It looks like something you'd find straight out of the general store. All it's missing is a price tag. During this time, a couple hours.
I started writing a price tag.
Hell yeah. The rest of you guys, if you're doing anything, now's the time to let me know. Otherwise, there's about a couple more hours of traversal that is going to happen while they make this brazier.
Also, Devin, I can't add the ability, the Stardust thing, so I just left it as an item in my inventory that says I ate
That's
it
fine.
and what it does.
I can add a charge to it too. I can make another item for that as well. That might
Okay.
be the move.
Whatever you want to do. I just want you to know that there's an item in my inventory that just says Kai 8 because it's just I can't actually
That's
put
fine.
under thing under like features or anything.
Yeah, I'll make it an item for you. I think that's the easiest way. All right, cool. But yes, you have used it for today. It resets every long rest. So.
Yep.
But as you guys are traversing, it's near the end of your 2 hours, Cayenne Worm, when you're just about to finish. But the ones on the top deck, you begin to notice, aside from the occasional lightning flash and thunder boom, something interesting. Well, it begins to rain. Very slowly at first, but noticeably. Those of you on the top deck, which would be Kadrov, Kilimir, and Takchi, go ahead and roll perception checks once more.
Oh,
30, 20.
17.
Yeah. Kilimir, you don't quite notice it. You do realize that it's raining, obviously, and it looks. I mean, it looks like something's weird about it. You're not quite certain what's weird about it though. Kadrov, Takchi, you're watching the rain. It's not coming from the clouds. The sea is slowly beginning to drift upwards and rain up, reversed.
I know I'm the new guy out here, but is that supposed to happen?
That's
Rain's not supposed to go up, no. I mean,
rain go up.
not naturally.
What are you talking about?
Hold your hand out, Kilimir, off the edge of the ship.
I'll do
And
that.
you do, Kilimir, and you're expecting to see the visible water splash of the raindrop onto the top of your hand, but you feel it on the bottom.
What? It's like gravity reversed or something?
It begins to drift through your fingertips and mold around your hand and then reform into a raindrop and keep going up.
I don't think that's normal thunder above us.
Probably not. What the heck is going on?
Nothing good. Perhaps we should go let the others know.
I'll look up. Like, what do I
Yeah.
what do I see in the sky? Do I see anything unusual in the sky?
You're looking up to see the gray clouds and the raindrops slowly ascending to whatever destination is up there.
What, the sky
You
changed its mind and wanted the rain back?
You see the light blue of a flash of lightning, and then the thunder that follows it is audibly heard.
You don't think they came all the way from Wishbone to here, do you, Kilimir?
Ooh, who would come here from Wishbone? I mean,
Who brings lightning?
he's
no,
dead.
wait,
We killed
he's
him.
dead. You're right. Never mind.
Unless there's another white dragon that can do this.
Wait, there's another dragon coming?
I mean,
There-
I don't know.
I mean, we fled a black dragon
Yeah, but
and encountered the white dragon where we
one's-
met you.
that one spat acid. The one we're thinking of is dead. And the white dragon.
Yeah. But there could be more.
Yeah, that's why I'm
But-
asking. Could there be another?
Devin, was the black dragon just acid? I thought their breath did something else.
Necrotic, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it was necrotic.
Yeah, you recall that each of the dragons that manifested as one of the, shipmates of the apocalypse, the captains of the apocalypse. The white one was a mix between lightning and frost.
Yeah.
You do recall that the black one, when it breathed onto Dawn, it was
All
a
It's
mix.
fucking. And
Well,
not,
yeah, all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you as well. That's true. Yeah. You would know assuredly then that it's a mix between poison damage, necrotic damage, and acid damage. But I don't think I rolled the poison damage for you guys that time. But it is a mix of 3.
Well, good thing you didn't, because we would have all been killed.
Yeah.
Telepathically, I'm going to speak with Worm and Kai from above deck. And guys, there's something going on out here. You may want to come up.
He was saying that. I was in the middle of conversation with Worm, and I was like, so, like, you can take anybody and make them a servant?
I can.
Like, even a Minotaur?
I can.
And how intact does this said body have to be?
I can make do. I have spare parts.
No, okay. And you can make it work for me?
To a
Even if
point.
you're not around?
Mm,
Worm. Make an Arcana check.
I can leave him with the servant and just tell it to listen to him, can't I?
It listens to you, but go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
17.
You do know that you have methods of raising the undead through your magic. You also, I mean, you've learned a lot of things from scrolls. Why not make one?
Mm,
And Pachi's voice will come through. Oh, shit.
Yep.
we'll return to this.
Yeah. Have a conversation. Also,
And
still
just
cool
so-
about cutting myself open for blood as we walk up the stairs.
Appreciated.
Just so you're aware, as a player, Taylor, as a wizard, there's a table for creating a spell scroll, I think, and it's like for every level. I mean, the cost goes up, the spell save DC and the attack save DC goes up. But it should be like, for example, what is your raised? Like, what spell would you give Kai? Would it be like raise undead?
Probably not, because Raise Undead, they'll only listen to him for 24 hours.
Okay, yeah. So
Oh, wait,
which
no, that's
one
Enemy
would you?
Undead. Hold on.
Yeah. So depending on the spell is what matters. What level is it? Well, just to give you an idea, level 3 would be like 300 gold, for example.
Hmm.
Level 5 would be like 1,200 gold. Level 7 would be 6,000 gold, and so forth. And the spell save DC would be roughly 15 all the way up until level 5. But, yeah, it is entirely possible, especially as a wizard, to create scrolls. It just takes time and money, that's all.
Yeah, but none of the spells I could give him could last for more than 24 hours at this point.
Yeah, because you probably don't have any that would make it last more than 24 hours. But if you had a servant and said, you know, follow that guy, it would follow him. It just, you can't. Let me double check the spell. Was it animate undead?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't see why.
24 hours. You'd have to keep casting it at the end of each 24-hour period to make it last.
Yeah,
That's what I do with
yeah.
Maggot.
I mean, that's technically how you would have to do it for them as well. But I'm trying to see if you can just order it to.
Because that's what I've been doing with Matt, is I'm just like, Matt, go follow Kai and do what he says.
Yeah. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. There's not really a rule on it. You decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during the next turn, or you can issue a general command such as guard a particular chamber or corridor. If you issue no commands, the creature only defends itself against hostile creatures. Once given an order, the creature continues to follow it until the task is complete. So I guess if you said as an order, follow Kai, or listen to Kai, then it would listen to Kai as an order until the task is complete, which is effectively 24 hours. So yeah, it would work. You could tell it to follow Kai. But it's also in that same breath, you can also mentally command it, and it's kind of like a tier system, you know? The way that you're casting it is you're at the top, right? You're the necromancer that raised the undead, and then the undead is gonna choose to listen to Kai, but
But I can always
ultimately
take it back.
your word overrides it. So
That's how I've been role playing it with Matt. Oh.
yeah. So it'll never do anything you don't want. All right, yep, that's how we'll do it. But at this point, you guys are beginning to walk up to the top portions of the deck of your ship, a freshly crafted brazier in hand, as you, walk up to find your comrades, who seemingly have spied something off in the distance.
Do you guys notice anything strange up here?
Yellowmere's got a
Noticeably,
booger.
Well, besides that, it's more
Kai
so
and
the rain.
Worm, you guys, yeah. You can go ahead and roll a perception check as well.
12.
13.
Yeah, I mean something's weird about the rain. It seems like something's weird about it, but you're not quite certain what's weird about it.
Ah, yes. I've seen this before.
You've seen rain not land on a ship's deck.
Yes.
And- Now that he calls it out, yeah, it's not landing on the ship's deck. In fact, some of the water is beginning to like seep through the floorboards and go through in between the cracks and go up into the mast.
I look up.
You look up and see the rain beginning to slowly ascend.
It's a natural phenomenon called nimbus cellulitis.
I Oh,
This
G
guy's the
nods.
smartest one here.
Thank you.
Is it all going up to a certain point, or is it just going?
just going straight up to the sky.
Just goes straight up to the sky.
I can go check it out.
I don't know if we should, because if
I don't
something
know.
is strong enough to pull water from the ocean straight up,
Yeah,
having you alone up there might not be.
be the coolest
The
thing
best
in the
idea.
world. I agree.
Have we rested after our fight?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think we did, right? Because I think we
I
just started
have no-
sailing.
Don't think you
I
have.
am.
I think you just started sailing to get out of the
I
land
literally
first.
thought like the dinner I was gonna do was like the last thing, then we're going to sleep. But I think the rain falling backwards is gonna kind of cause some problems.
Well, yeah, because we ate around 4 p.m. It's probably late
Mhm.
now.
Yeah, it's
'cause it's dark,
probably
yeah.
about it's like 11 p.m., almost midnight.
Just in the middle of the air, can I cast in the rain? Can I cast Dispel Magic to see if this is any sort of magical effect?
Oh yeah, you kind
Not
of like
canceling the whole thing, but just like that one
Yeah.
area I'm casting it in.
yeah, you're like trying to use your thought deduction to try and dispel the magic that is causing this, and you cast the magic in that area expecting the water to like drop down and get gravity again. Nothing happens. It just continues to rise. Nothing is dispelled.
I don't think this is a magical effect.
That doesn't make me feel any better about this.
The rain, then with a crash of lightning and then thunder, begins to fall from above, creating almost like a wall of water that your ship is beginning to maneuver through. And with rain coming from above, from the ocean and down above regularly, it's creating this interesting dynamic where it's almost like a fog of rain, impossible to see through. And yet your ship drifts forward, the dark, murky waters below. You've lost sight of Kasky's ship. They light a lantern, and you can hardly see it in the distance, and it vanishes.
Do you think whatever caused this is gone now, guys?
No.
I mean,
I think whatever caused it is still out there.
The
That
waves
wasn't-
begin to pick up and rock your ship slightly back and forth. The winds begin to catch in the sails, sending them rippling in the winds.
Holding onto my hat and like kind of shouting through the rain. If that wasn't magic, that was either nature or a god.
nature. Water doesn't rise that quickly in
Moons
nature.
don't disappear.
So,
No sight of Kasky, Captain!
oh no.
Your crewmates are beginning to look through the thick wall of rain, searching for Kasky's ship.
We need to slow up until we can see him.
Slow pace! You heard the captain! They begin to pull up the sails and just drift in the water to lessen your speed to try and let Kasky catch up. You wait 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Kasky's ship isn't popping up.
Shit.
So did it go through the water and then it disappeared?
No, it was right behind you guys. You saw it when the rain was like falling from reverse, but then when it actually started to rain and created this fog of rain, basically, you
Yeah.
lost sight of Kasky's ship, and well now you're not certain where it is.
Shit.
Is there anything funky still in the sky?
The rain falling.
Oh.
It's still like that spot's still there.
Yeah. The rain is falling reverse and normally now, creating, like I said, this weird wall of water.
I'm gonna use my ability detect portal.
Okay. It's within a mile of you, right?
Yeah.
Is the
You're
entire ocean floor not a portal?
killing me. Go ahead and roll a intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit. Does a 12 pass?
No, it's a DC 15. You immediately you're like, okay, something's definitely weird. You take your mind to try and be like, is there a portal near me? And immediately there's a searing, singeing headache that almost essentially flashbangs you as your eyes just go full white as the entire ocean floor lights up.
Ah, fuck.
You're blind for about 7 rounds.
Oh, big mistake.
And yeah, there is a portal.
I mean, like I was looking directly at the wall of water when I was doing this.
Yeah. The only portal you did see, though, is beneath you.
Okay. Well, wall of water in a portal. As I shake my head and blink hard, trying to clear this white this blindness from my eyes.
Takshi, did you give Halaku or Kasky the sending stone?
Halaku still has it. Got it. He's like my
He's your
unofficial
right-hand man, yeah.
first mate.
He's like your captain when you're not around.
Yeah, he's the NPC captain.
Yeah.
Well, while we're waiting, I am going to Actually, he's got a bonus action, flash recall, and swap out my 4th level spell. Oops, which one it was? That was the switch. I'm gonna swap out banishment for locate creature.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I will cast locate creature at 4th level. Like so, if so, it's for okay. So it's for a creature. So it counts. It works for humans as well. Looks like.
Mhm.
So yeah, I will cast at 4th level locate creature on Cascade.
Okay. It's within 1,000 feet?
Yeah.
Give me a second here. You cast locate creature to try and ascertain where your comrades could be through this thick wall of water. Your ship lights up. There are humans on your ship, but not their ship.
Yeah. Also, I just read in locate creature. It's basically useless with all this rain, because the last line is the spell can't locate a creature if run in water is at least 10 feet wide, blocks a direct
yeah.
path between you and the creature. And
Yep.
I think the water is running.
It
A
is
lot.
running a lot.
How far ahead is it?
They're behind us.
How far behind is it?
They're out of sight. I can't see them.
Last you recall, they were about 200 feet behind you. Now they're out of sight.
Once the water started rushing back down, we lost sight.
You're essentially in a fog of water.
Just a hypothesis here. That the force of the water pushed the ship down.
You think the water was able to push their ship down, but not ours?
I mean, don't we have the larger ship?
They have a warship. We're on a longship.
Oh. Or maybe, I don't know.
If they were 200 feet behind, we could teleport back there and see.
Teleport. And if you don't land on their ship when you teleport, or how does your teleport work? Worm.
Crap.
Like,
My staff.
I know we got.
Oh, wait. Idea. Well, I have this. How big can this be? Never mind, that doesn't help.
The waves continue crashing against the sides of your ship, beginning to become more uneased as the rain and storms begin to run their course.
Did Kai
Go ahead.
did Kai finish the armor?
Yes.
Yeah, I have it right here. I just didn't give it to you because we were looking at the storm.
Yeah, if I can see that.
Here you go.
And then as I stare back off the back of the ship, I'm gonna start donning the Hydra scale armor.
Yeah.
I think we should turn around and go see if we can find them.
Yep, we should. Yeah, I will go back to the helm and start to turn the ship back.
Okay. You start to turn the ship around. Now, go ahead and make another survival check.
17.
You begin to turn your ship around, heading eastward and then drifting back towards the south. Your crew members once more unleashing the sails to get caught full of this wind to harness its power. You begin to head back the direction you came. 20 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet, 200 feet. At this point, everyone make a perception check.
24.
21. Man,
This is a DC 20.
Well,
Which I think
just Killamere and Takchi.
just kill him in Tachi. Yeah.
What the heck was that?
That's my fucking
was thinking.
computer, dude.
Okay, he was thinking.
Oh my god. That's fun. Oh, maybe it's anyway. The you begin to see those of you that, which I think is just Takchi and Kilmir, like you said. You begin to see the very, very rear of your ship appear through like the silhouette through the dense rain fog. Takshi, you being one that's seen it, kind of begin to drift the ship with the helm over there towards that direction. Now make one more survival check, Takshi. This time at disadvantage.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm good. 25.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You begin to move your ship towards Kasky's large warship, and you're going up right next to it to get more information and see what's happening. You realize the ship is beached, and you almost just beached your ship too. But you quickly, at the last second, start reeling the helm to the left, catch it before it goes too far, and the rudder twists and aches as your ship goes almost sideways in the waves, and people are beginning to like hold onto the railings and then catch itself as it rights, narrowly avoiding beaching your longship. But Kasky's ship, unfortunately, seems to be beached on this island.
We're gonna have to help get them off.
That's them, Captain! That's gotta be them!
Do we see them on the ship though?
You just see the very back of the ship. You don't see any crew members or anything. There's just waves crashing against the back.
Let's anchor the ship, and let's go investigate and try to get them back out to sea.
You heard the captain. Throw the anchor. Begin to raise the sails, toss the anchor, and your ship screeches to a halt as the anchor catches the coral underneath in the domain of Malargus.
It's in the open, staying warm.
What was that?
I was talking to my sister, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, the ship screeches to a halt, and your crew members are kind of just dumbfoundedly looking at the rear portion of the silhouette of this ship in the distance.
All right. Well,
before we go, I'm gonna do some. I want to try something. I'm going to ready an arrow, and I'm gonna fire it at the mast. Do I see the mast of the ship?
You don't. Just the rear portion, almost like where the name of the ship would be at the very back of the ship. You see that, and that's it.
Okay, well, I'll aim a little bit higher and approximate where the mast might be.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fire an arrow and declare it an oracle shot.
Okay. Let's see here.
just be careful as the mast was damaged.
Well, I'm doing a little scouting thing here.
Yeah. So with the oracle shot, I believe it's just like you're.
I just
let's
make an
see here.
attack and then I declare it an oracle shot and then.
Oh, it's part of your ranger ability, not Fenthras, right?
Yeah, no, it's Ventus.
Oh, it is Fenthras. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack at disadvantage.
Let me close this window here. Even it doesn't have to necessarily hit as long as it gets in the area. 19.
19. Yeah. Your arrow doesn't hit the mast, but as it flies over the ship, I mean, it's an oracle shot. You can see down onto the top deck of the portions of your ship. No crew members aboard.
I'm
Your
gonna
arrow
keep the.
slams into the second mast, and just sits there.
And can I like? I wonder what's the range of the vision on that?
Does it not say?
No, it says using your normal senses for 10 minutes. Experience the area around the arrow.
So it'd be
Yeah, so it's
normal
it's
senses.
your senses. Yeah.
Okay, so if I can just see everything that's around the arrow, I'm just gonna see as far as I can all around. I'm just gonna look. Like if I
Yeah.
can see the shore
It's
from
still
there.
raining. You do see the shore, and where the waves begin and the beach begins, there's like this wall of water where you can visually see that this rain fog that you guys have experienced, there's like a visible line where that ends and just the regular rain starts on this island.
And so I don't see any living
You're looking on this
individuals.
You're looking on this island, you don't see a single person.
What the? There's nobody on the island at all. It's like they vanished.
There's jungle, but it's not a large island.
That's not good. Well, let's get over there. shall we?
There's like a small jungle a little bit further in, but the ship and the shore, barren, not a living soul.
Well, let's get over there, ship. And Takchi's gonna start to fly off of the ship and towards Caskies.
Yeah, and it's an interesting feeling as your feet drift off of the wooden flooring of your ship and are tickled lightly by the sea below that seems to seemingly rise upward. And then when you cross that threshold to the beach, it's normal.
What's the distance from where we are to the bow of the ship?
To your current ship,
Yeah.
we'll call it 100 feet.
Okay. All right, I'm not gonna be able to misty step over. All right, I guess I'll. Are we going in, guys?
Yeah, I can run over and check.
I'm already over there, so
I'll run over with Tachi. He went over.
Yeah, you go over. Is just to be clear, is everyone going onto this island, and how are you doing so?
Oh, just run across the water.
Easy.
I don't think I have a way, so I think I'm just gonna watch.
Oh,
I'm a large creature now. Can I carry the elephant if I fly?
Make an athletics check and you can.
I mean, sure, I'll try to make an athletics check.
You're just gonna
Yeah,
drop
yeah.
me in the water then?
No, there's an island.
Do you willingly accept Trove?
I
Right,
hold
you said
my
there's an island.
hands up.
there's
Yeah,
also
but
a
we're
ship.
trying to get over there.
There's also a ship.
It's only got he only has to carry you
24.
100 feet. Then he could drop you on the ship.
100 feet.
Easy. It's not quite easy, Kai.
Oh, I'm
but
gonna
for
activate
you-
my wings. Not even gonna carry him. I'm just gonna lift him up and fly him.
Oh yeah, there you go. Like I said, it's not carrying him is way easier than just activating your wings and flying over there. Holding on to him, it feels interesting, Kadrove, just flying over this expanse of water before suddenly the beach is beneath your feet.
Whoa.
Hey, you worried about nothing.
Well, yeah, I've never had somebody just like carry me before like that.
And
I'm coming
where are
back
the
to
other?
get you, worm.
Yeah, where are the other two?
Who's the other one?
Killamere.
Ah, not killing me. I can teleport. Ah, I'm coming. Ah.
He can misty step 30 feet.
That's what I can do too.
Oh. They can go into
So
the
you-
ocean if they want.
Kai, you're gonna be flying worm and killing me
Yeah, I'll activate my step of the wind 2 more times.
over? Okay.
No, I
You
could have.
guys accept this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't have to with them.
Touchy.
I will just run them across the water. Actually, so I don't do my wings.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, because they're medium and
Gotcha.
you're large.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, just go ahead and roll one more athletics check.
What?
What was it?
20.
Nice. Okay. So, with enough time and effort, you managed to fly over Worm and Kilimir, and now you're all gathered on this beach. And well, there's not, like I said, there's not a lot to see. There is a jungle, but there are weird things kind of sticking out in the jungle. Now that you guys are kind of gathered here and getting a good look, everyone roll a perception check.
30,
19.
20.
Dirty
19.
I have not rolled below 20% today.
Yeah.
I have no idea how.
This is a DC 15. Which I think everyone got it, right?
No, kind of.
Kai didn't.
Oh, Kai, fuck. Okay. Well, Kai, you're looking out in the jungle, and I mean, it's a new island. You've not really seen this before. There's a lot of just like jungle fauna, and weird rocks sticking out of the ground. But you guys, the rest of you all, begin to notice that these weird rocks sticking out of the ground, they're like rusted gears, rusted levers with no real power source or anything. It looks like a lot of these rusted mechanical parts have just washed up on this beach somehow. There's like a lot of weird levers sticking out of the ground, a lot of weird buttons. None of it really makes sense, and all of it is rusty.
So
That's weird. Who says so?
it's a small island, you said?
It's not large at all. Maybe to the other side is probably like 1,000 feet.
We should look around to see if we can find any remnants of them.
I'll look for search for footprints.
Roll a survival check.
26.
26. You're looking at the beach, and a lot of what would have been footprints have been washed away by the waves. But even then, as you go deeper into the sand and begin scanning the beach, basically, for any signs of footprints, there's literally none but your own.
What? There's no footprints. Like, even considering that some of them washed away, but even further into the island, nothing. It's like something picked them up and flew away.
Well, wasn't it raining upwards? Like, could they have
Oh.
fallen into the sky?
You can't fall into the sky.
Well, it also
I
didn't seem like it could
mean,
rain upwards like
this
2 seconds
is-
ago, so.
I mean, magic. You
But-
could fly, can't you?
Yeah, but
There's probably other ways
Worm
to.
said it wasn't magic. Well, the rain
Well,
was.
maybe it has something to do with these gears. All this parts.
Uh,
I mean, look at that button over there. You know, I'm almost going to push it, but I'm.
But
you know what they
there's
say about
no
curiosity, and what it did to the
Mhm.
blink dog.
But you said there's no footprints, so how would they have pushed the button?
Well, maybe it eliminated evidence.
Takchi is I'm gonna fly back onto the ship and go below deck.
Yeah, you begin to fly back towards the ship. You notice Takshi, just with your passive, as you're flying back, there's a floating carrot randomly in the sea.
Oh,
And then you go back to the ship. You go down to the bottom portions of the deck.
Yeah.
You looking for your crew members?
yeah, crew members.
Yeah.
Or any sign of life, really.
Roll an investigation check.
So yeah, no.
As he's doing this, I'm just clearing the sand from these machine parts, just getting a closer look at all
Yep.
this.
22.
22.
Also, I'm aware that Kasky had a slave down here. At some point. That wasn't Halaku once we got him out.
Yeah. You go down to the bottom portions of this deck, and oddly enough, there's no signs of life at all. It's almost as if people were in the midst of doing something and then dropped what they were doing and somehow aren't here. Like, there's food that's unfinished. There seems like, not like people have vanished. There's not like clothes on the ground or anything, but like people were in the midst of doing things and then suddenly dropped what they were doing. And there is no sign of life. Not the slave, not anything.
I will return back to the island, like to the shore.
As you're returning back to the island, you notice a piece of lettuce in the water.
They
The fuck?
they may have been washed off the ship.
Uh-huh.
However, I mean, again, it's an entire crew, though.
Oh.
I just without a trace.
Can I
Yes.
go into the water and just start kind of swimming on like just deep down? I can blow, look around the ocean of the island.
Yeah, you begin to go into the water, and it's real murky down here. And you begin to see a few weird fish begin popping up here and there. Go ahead and make a perception check. Six. There's, like I said, it's very murky down here. There's not really a lot to see other than the fish, but occasionally you do oddly see a vegetable or two that seems like it's slightly rotten, but just floating in the water. Random potato here and there. Random carrot again. A piece of moldy, waterlogged bread.
I'm gonna swim back up. What does above the island look like towards like the clouds in the sky?
Yeah, you look up, there's simply dark gray clouds, the occasional blue and purple flash of lightning, and water coming down. Occasionally a drop slams into your eye.
I'm going to
I'm gonna take a closer look at the levers and the buttons. I'm just gonna clear the sand away from them. Maybe see if there's any
Yeah.
like writing.
Yeah, you begin to try and investigate one of these levers and clear a bit of the sand away from it. It looks like it's simply just a lever. It's not attached to any mechanism or anything. It's very rusted. Almost looks like a club.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I'll
You pick it up. Sand drifts in between the mechanisms and it's rusted shut. Doesn't even move.
Oh, it's not. Oh, 'cause I thought it was just the lever itself. I was gonna take it.
Yeah, you have a lever. It's just it's rusted shut.
Oh,
Like
okay.
the mechanism doesn't move. It's been here a very long time.
What about these gears? Like, are they attached to anything? I'm just like moving sand, trying to see how deep this goes.
Yeah. You begin to. Are you going deeper into the island as you do this?
No, I'm gonna stay within eyesight of everybody.
Stay on the beach.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not going further in without everybody else.
Yep. Just you begin to find random gears here and there.
Yeah, I'll just keep picking
Occasionally,
them up.
you find like random. Almost looks like something you've seen before with like a mechanical automated hand, but it's like fingers are just torn apart. There's like it's rusted. It vaguely resembles a glove.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking that. Definitely looks interesting.
It's rusted metal. It looks like it was definitely some sort of like armor at one point, maybe.
Yeah, anything like a gear or a lever, or like it looks like a machine part.
There's varying different sizes, and at some point it's just you're holding a shitload of rusted metal, and you're like, all right, well, this is a lot. Like,
Well, yeah, I'm just
it's
gonna
all
take a
over the
few,
island.
like the lever, the hand, what looks like a mechanical hand, and a couple of
Yeah,
gears.
Yeah, you do.
Like maybe somebody who's more knowledgeable in this stuff than me could take a look at it and see what it actually is.
Definitely.
Maybe get the rust clean off of them.
At this point in time, the water stops going reverse, and it's now simply just raining. And you can look out into the domain of Malargus and see the open expanse of the horizon beyond it.
Oh, damn it. I was I'm gonna fly up towards the lightning clouds.
Okay. How high are you going up?
Keep going until I think I disappear.
Till you go into the clouds?
Yep.
Okay. You fly, and the rest of your party members all just see this large
I'll
turtle
tell everybody
with his
before I go.
wings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you all will be like, I'm going, bye.
And you go up, and you keep going up. Eventually, the rain begins to feel like small needles on your skin, but it's nothing compared to the things that you've encountered. You continue going upwards. Eventually, the air gets pretty thin, and you breach the clouds. There's a lot of murky, like, lightning that appears through here, and occasionally a jolt. It almost feels like static, just constantly around you. Nothing, though. Just lightning. You can go above the clouds.
Sure.
You start to fly upwards, going above the clouds. It takes a little bit. Eventually, you breach through the clouds, and this is a place you've not really gotten to enjoy in your life, Kai, being above the clouds during a storm. With all the chaos beneath you, it's just, well, tranquil, really. There's no battles. There's nothing. It's almost like it's akin to when you're beneath the water and there's just an expanse of nothingness down there, infinite possibilities. It's the same up here. And for just a second, you're like, wow, I get it. I get why dragons exist, because I would do this too. But up here, there's nothing but stars.
If I don't see any ships, I'll just start to fall.
You don't see any ships, and you start to fall.
Uh-oh. I have wings, so
You're, yep.
pop my
And then at the very end, you'll pop your use again.
Yeah.
And as you
That
begin to
fall
fall out of
probably would've killed
clouds, yeah,
Don't
probably
you?
not.
I
No,
thought,
not because you're a
yeah,
man.
don't you only fly with your step of the wind?
Yeah, but if the 6 seconds go by, I can activate it again.
Oh yeah.
Because how high can you really get though?
Yeah. What's your?
Oh, I guess
speed?
I could have only gone then. Oh, yeah, it's true. I could have only gone 100 feet up.
Okay, yeah. So I guess you wouldn't have.
So none
breached
of
the
that
clouds.
happened.
But we'll say just
I
for
was
the
having a
flavor
dream.
of this. No, we'll say for the flavor of this, you like use your one use of going up into the. Sorry, we'll say you use 2 uses to go up into the clouds and see what you saw. And just yeah, no, you wouldn't have seen anything up there. So, would you use a third option to go down, or would you try to have your comrades help you?
I
Feather
would
fall, right?
fall for a while. Well, nice slow fall.
Slow
Yeah.
fall, that's it. Not feather fall.
But it only reduces some damage. It doesn't actually feather fall me.
Right.
No, I'll just start to fall.
Yeah. You kind of like get up beneath above the clouds, and you're enjoying the view for a second, and then your wings start to give out and you plummet, leaving a hole in the clouds. As the rest of your comrades, you look up to see Kai falling out of the sky. It doesn't look like he's stopping his momentum either. He's trying, like he's slow falling, but he still looks like he's falling.
Is
Okay,
he over the
nothing.
island or the water?
He's over the water currently.
That'll be fine.
I think falling from that height into the water is just as bad.
would anyone like to do anything?
I mean, I don't even think I can do
'Cause
anything.
even if I pop my wings, I couldn't go down anyway that far. So I can only move 100 feet down with them.
Well, if you popped your wings at the very last second, you'd be.
Oh,
fine.
yeah. Oh, I didn't think I could do that, but that's...
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, not like the very last second, but like you know what I mean, like
Yeah, within 100 feet.
50 to 100 feet. Yeah.
Alright, I'll pop my
Um,
wings and waste my last fly.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Not
All right.
waste.
So your momentum easily gets
Roll
killed
damage
by
anyway.
your.
See how much I would have
Yeah.
taken.
Okay, I could.
I just want to see how much I would have taken.
Give me a second. So everything per 10 feet. So it's 16,000 feet. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, died, I think.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
160 D10, D6, rather.
Yeah. So it'd be like
D6s.
160.
Not- Not D10s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
D6.
maybe D6s. I would need a dice roller for this, so give me a second.
So a minimum of 160 damage.
Wait, is it every 10 feet or 100 feet?
Oh, yeah. It's 10 feet.
Oh, so it'd be
God.
1600 D6.
Yeah, you'd
Oh,
be
yeah, I would
like
be dead.
insta dead.
Yeah, that's, you would then. Like Donatello from the Last Ronin, not Last Ronin, but
I could use 55 of that.
Yeah.
Do I live?
I don't remember which Ninja Turtle comic it was. I don't remember. But there's one where like Donatello falls from like a helicopter and breaks his back, and he feels like he's getting eaten by rats because he's paralyzed. But they like when the turtles come back, they find like the other ones. The turtles come back, they find just a skeleton and a cracked like a shattered shell.
Yeah, and with him
Luckily,
falling at that
Kai's not going
momentum,
to
no
be-
one could have saved him.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I was
I was waiting for a feather fall or something, but I don't think anyone really has it right now. So
I could fly up
Um,
and try to catch him, but no thank you.
yeah.
Pop my wings.
So luckily, Kai, you don't become a flattened turtle, and it was good that you did that though, because I see where your thought process was going, just to make sure that there was nothing up there. However, there was, fortunately or unfortunately, nothing up there. And as you descend down, catching your wings at the last second and kind of gliding and kind of like 3-point landing into the beach as your wings begin to drift off into nothingness once more, your party members are
You guys were gonna let me die.
here with you.
I
Well,
have faith in you. the
You
whole
do
time.
reckless things, you get reckless consequences. Right. And I believed in you. I had faith.
Well, they're not up there. I think we should either press the button or go into the island more.
Well, so you said the storm cleared up a little bit to where we can actually see out more.
It's no longer reverse raining. You can. It's now just regular raining, so you can now look out into the ocean and just see. Well, I mean, you see the ocean.
Are there any like bodies or supplies in the floating in the ocean now that we can see? I know
Do you
Kai went
have
under
your
the
spyglass
water.
with you?
Yes.
Pillamir
have
has
it.
it.
Possibly with a spyglass, there'd be more to see with than what you currently can see. There's a lot of rain still shrouding your vision, but now without the reverse rain, it's now kind of possible to see.
Pillamir, can you see anyone out in the water?
Yeah, I'll take a peek through the spyglass.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. This is a DC 20.
All right. 23.
To the very northeast, deeper into the domain of Malargus, kind of against the horizon of the night, you spot the silhouette of, well, it looks like a large banquet table floating in the domain of Malargus, and at this table, a shitload of humanoids.
Are they alive?
Silhouettes of them. I mean, you're not quite certain whether they're alive or not, but it looks like they're all sitting at this table. None of them are moving.
Looks like
I didn't have to do.
there's a bunch of people in a floating table out in the water, and I point in their direction.
In fact, it looks probably to be about 30 to 40 people.
It's a pretty big gathering too, about 30 to 40. What's a big table?
What do
Like
you
how
mean
many people
What do you mean
we
they're
have
sitting at the
missing?
table?
There's a bunch of chairs sitting at the table.
Like,
In this time, can I say I have had my zombies follow from the boat to the shore, either by walking along the bottom or something, because it's 100 feet, right?
Yeah. They're undead. They just simply plop into the water, wait until they float to the bottom, and then start walking.
Okay. And then in that time, they're here.
so is the table fully occupied? Or is it just like
Yeah. It looks like it's fully occupied. It looks like they're in the midst of partaking in something,
Oh,
but none of them are
hi.
moving.
could it? Oh, I mean, I don't know about them, but the rise in tides, the water going up. Oh no, that lower in tides. Never mind. This isn't the great. I don't know who that could be.
It could be our people who are missing.
But they're sitting at a table.
yeah, it's like 30 to 40 people out there. They don't seem to be moving though.
Yeah. I mean, Kai, if you wanna come with me, we can go investigate.
Sure.
And I will start to fly over. You know, actually, let's all go
Nice,
investigate.
nice.
You want to sneak up?
I don't think if they're not moving, I don't think we need to sneak.
But it might they might just be a trap for us.
That's true.
I think
Um,
whoever set that up knows we're coming either way.
Well, do you guys all want to come out there, or should just Kai and I go?
I mean, I have no means of getting out there other than swimming.
Well, make your choice. Who wants to come and who doesn't?
I would not
I
be
can get
very
you there.
sneaky.
So, are we all going?
I'm
I
coming.
mean, okay, sure. I won't be here alone.
And I guess
I am, but
you're-
don't cast it on me.
Of course, I know Kai. I will.
Yeah, I guess
I
I'll come.
will-
I'm not gonna stand on this island alone.
Wait,
I
bring
will.
my boys
Yeah.
with me.
I mean, they don't seem to need it. They can walk under the water, can't they?
Oh yeah, that's
They're
true.
not here on their own.
Fuck, they just got here though.
It's not like they're tired.
Maggot, yeah, Maggot doesn't look tired, but even for a zombie, you can definitely tell it's like waterlogged, and if it could look tired, it would,
He's got.
but it doesn't.
He's going.
Just like you
I
just see
point
water
that-
just
I
draining out of
point
any
that
holes
way.
he's got.
I mean, they can come with us, and I will cast Water Walk at 3rd level on Hidrov, Killamere, Worm. How many companions? You just have Maggot and Matt?
3.
No, I have Maggot, Matt, the guy I raised yesterday, and then 2 more.
Oh,
And they're all here?
They're hanging out.
So, wait, is that, do you have 5? Is that what it
I've-
is?
I have 2 skeletons, 2 zombies, and a fish guy.
Okay, so yeah, so I can cast Water Walk on all of them. And, yeah, Kidrov, Killamere, and Worm. I am not going to cast it on myself.
oh, okay.
And then, yeah,
Nice.
I will. Because I will just hover over the water since I can fly.
Hell yeah. So, you're all going to approach this interesting gathering, and it's probably probably like 400, 500 feet away from the water's edge. And you guys are walking over the sea. It's an interesting experience. It's like a constantly changing ground, and some of you are beginning to like lose footing and try to catch yourself. Others are just simply walking as if they were normally on land. Eventually, as you guys begin to become a little bit more acclimated with what's going on here in the dark, you approach this this scene of this large banquet table with all sorts of different chairs here. Some look like stools, some look like noble thrones. They're all there's like this large wooden platform. Almost looks like it was a portion of a ship at one point in time. And that's where this banquet table is being held at. All of the people here seem to be currently corpses, skeletons, zombified remains.
I had a feeling.
And yet, you're looking at their stuff and you recognize 5 of them bear Iron Company badges.
Oh, there are guys, I think. That's what it looks like.
I investigate the corpses to see what killed them.
Okay, go ahead and roll a medicine check.
I'll just keep I'll keep my bow trained
Damn it.
on the corpses, just in case any of them get the bright idea to start moving.
Okay. Yeah, 5. These things have been dead for an impossibly long time. Not hours, not minutes, weeks, months.
Can I detect magic on them to see what kind of... see if there's any magic on them?
Sure.
Faint aura?
You know what?
You are all in the dark. Just to remind you all.
I'm gonna look back towards the ship. I'm gonna train my spyglass on our ship. Does it still look like in the condition we left it?
Yeah. You look through the eyeglass towards your ship, and it's still anchored. You still have crew members still them manning it. You see one of them looks out and kind of like puts his hand over his eyes to try and block out any starlight to try and get a hold of where you guys could be. Your crew members are still there.
Okay, I'll wave to them just to let them know if they can see us, to let them know we're alive.
Yeah. They'll kind of do like the cross-armed wave.
Okay, so
You cast Detect Magic Worm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Casting Detect Magic, there is no source of magic here.
So,
like time went fast forward for them or something.
well, I mean, being Iron Company doesn't necessarily mean they were our Iron Company.
That is true. Maybe there's something on them that can identify them. Then maybe you can identify whether or not they are our Iron Crew.
Takshi. Go ahead and... Okay.
What was that?
What were you gonna say? Sorry. what
Well,
were
yeah,
you
I was gonna say, like, do any of them look like they could have been Daydream or Corsairs?
Yeah, so I was gonna ask you, go ahead and roll a wisdom check. Just straight wisdom.
I was actually going to check to see if any of them were sea elf.
Oh man, 8.
8. A lot of them look like pirates. Some of them look like they're a little familiar. Others look like you're not quite certain whether they could be your crew or not. There's one guy at the very end of the table. He's wearing a captain's hat.
Does it look like Kasky's hat?
Looks similar.
I'm gonna investigate this guy, the guy with the captain's hat. I'm gonna try and see if I can find anything that I use for identification, whether or not it's Kasky.
Yeah. You try to do your best here. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
12.
Yeah, you're looking at the hat. It almost like falls apart slightly in your hands from just being sun damaged through time. But it's Captain Kasky's hat.
This is Kasky.
Yeah, there's something very evil out here.
What the? Something manipulated the time in that one specific spot, or took them someplace where time moves faster. I don't know. we were just there, like not even 10 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes.
For the last time, Kilomir, go ahead and roll a wisdom check. Just regular wisdom.
22.
Something's missing here. Something would make the situation a lot brighter.
So what was that? I'm sorry.
Something would make this situation a lot brighter.
A lot brighter. The dancing lights. Shine some light on the situation. And just like have it like move around, maneuver around the bodies and to get a better look at them.
You begin to cast dancing lights and breaking the darkness. You get a different view of the situation. Yes, all of the people seemingly look undead, or sorry, dead, and the food that they're eating seems to be very moldy. It looks like there's a lot of vegetables, a lot of carrots, a lot of meat that has just simply gone bad through time. A lot of it has been picked apart by like seals and things like that. Give me a second here. Else where I was doing. Your lights. It reveals a like underneath the table, underneath all the like the pewter dishes and the moldy food. There's something written on the table. And it looks like some black, gooey paint, which you would know is dried blood.
I'll clear off the plates and try and decipher what it says.
You start to move the plates and, well, do you speak deep speech?
Oh, yes, I do.
Do you read it?
Yeah, I speak and that's one of the things I have. I speak and read it.
All right.
And write it.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay. Like I'm gonna. There's something in here. It's deep speech, so just keep an eye on me in case something happens. And before I do this, just so. Intelligence saving throw. 15.
TC. Yep, that's what we need. Okay. You resist the effects of what would have happened. But even then, you could hear whispers beginning to haunt into your mind and your head as you read this text sprawled out on this large, large table. It says, it's written in deep speech, and it says, "The eyes of Malargus are always watching."
Huh. Just like Takshi. Yeah, there's something written on the table. It says the eyes of Malargus are always watching.
So that's probably maybe the tentacles got them, or one of them.
I barely managed to keep my mind together reading that. Ugh, you never get used to that.
Well,
So, like I said before, it's a double-edged sword.
but so Malargus did this.
Or it's an extension of him. But in some way he was involved.
Well,
Well, doesn't time move faster in the mouth of Malargus? In Malargus itself?
we aren't sure. I mean, we've been there before and we've returned.
But
Ourselves.
didn't we notice a discrepancy in time, passage of time?
I mean, not that I'm aware of. And we've always
think
come
you
up
guys
with
were-
strange areas. We've never really come somewhere where we were able to get the direct time. But we've never returned in place, floating above water either. Dead.
So I think it's some kind of time, like something happened with the passage of time. Maybe it's something to do with that water, or whatever was pulling the water up.
It's
One of
I
the
can-
skeletons gets caught in the wind and falls off the chair and falls into the water, sinking beneath the surface.
I can see if I can reverse this, but I don't know if we can.
Worm.
I control the undead. I don't unmake them.
I'm just interested if you can talk to them.
I've said before, I have no reason to talk to them.
We've been over this,
I mean,
but
probably a good reason now.
I don't study how to talk with the undead. I study how to use them.
Takshi
has that
will.
power.
Yeah, I will fly and I will sit cross-legged on the table in front of Kasky. And I will, at third level, cast Speak with Them.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad someone is able to do it.
Okay. And as we begin to cast this, which target are you choosing?
I will choose Kasky, or yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the
What
corpse
you
who believes
presume
to be
is
Kasky.
Cassie. Yeah. Okay. The skeleton, it's effectively a skeleton at this point. A little bit of a zombie, but it's more of a skeleton at this point. It begins to hang its mouth open and then slowly begins to chatter closed and open once more, as if it had lungs, they would inflate. But this sourceless voice echoes and kind of like hangs, asking,
I'll be right back.
"What do you want to know?"
Are you, or were you, Captain Kasky?
I am Captain Kasky of the Corsairs, even in death.
What else to ask? Eh, What is the last thing you remember on the sea?
I recall, Captain, that there was a reverse rain that separated us from your ship. We searched for hours, days, and then our food began to go low. We began to bicker, fight amongst one another, kill each other, eat each other. We were lost in the domain of Malargus for months. And finally, a saving grace, a banquet of food, out in the sea waiting for us to devour it all. And so we did just that, devoured it all. Until those tentacles with the lights, they came.
Well, so you guys all,
In their
yeah.
light.
everyone else can
Months.
hear the responses here.
Oh.
Yes, you just can't hear my questions.
Months, but it was only a matter of minutes for us.
Can't respond to you though, Kilomir.
Well, I'm just saying, responding. I'm just thinking out loud.
Who? What happened to the slaves, or slave that you had still on board?
Probably food.
I wasn't asking you, Kilomir.
Well, I mean,
Nor was it in
Don't
your head.
know.
You can't hear him.
oh, that's right. You're right. Never mind. I forget sometimes.
He says, "Don't know. Are they dead or alive?"
Do you guys have any other questions for Kasky here? We've asked 3 so far.
Who wrote the message on the table?
Was the message on the table here when you sat down to eat?
No, it came after we were basked in the light. A Triton came on a ship, scratched it into the table, and used blood to cover it as well.
Trying to think, I kind of have a question, but I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it.
Hi, Worm. Kidro. Well, I'm not sure if you guys have anything that we
What
could
did
ask.
Do we know what the tentacle? Do they know what the tentacle ended up being?
Well, I
I
think we have an idea
I
based
assume
off
it's-
of the writing.
Yeah,
One of the eyes.
I assume it's like the same thing we saw back south earlier.
I think assuming leaves to a lot of non-answers, and
I
I
mean,
don't think we
the
can afford
lights,
much of that right
the
now.
lights with the
mean, we-
eyes.
Don't you also assume those lights are just Malargus too?
I mean, I guess reading what I wrote, what it was written now, the eyes of Malargus. I
This
guess.
is an awful lot that another plane can do to ours.
I mean,
Uh,
we're talking about a god. So, if anybody could do it, it's that thing.
I will look to Cassie. Was there any unfinished business you needed us to take care of?
Hmm. Give me a second here.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I was. This is Kasky that's responding. Give me a second here. Yeah, no, I myself don't have any unfinished business, but I do have a dogma that I think should live on. To be true to the seas, not to each other, not to oneself, but true to the sea and respect it. Because if you don't, you end up like this.
Alright. And then so that was the fifth question. So then he would.
Yeah. He would slack, and his body would no longer have any life or magic flowing through it.
As he falls limp, I'll give him a salute, and I think probably is a good time to take our leave. Because if those things were here before, they'll certainly show up again, and I don't want to be here for it.
Before we go, Takchi's still sitting in place. I would like to try one last thing. I don't think it'll work, but Takchi will begin to pray and attempt to. I'm going to try divine intervention.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
And ask the Blue Knight if he can bring our crew back to before Malargus got to them. It's unlikely,
Okay.
but I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Slim chance is better than none.
So, it's a roll,
The
a
percentile.
number equal to or lower than your clerical, which
Yeah.
I think you're currently level
11.
11, right? Or, yeah. All right, so it would be percentile, and you need an 11 or lower.
Lower.
go ahead and roll your percentile.
Can I use my inspiration on this or no? Does it only work on
Yeah,
D20s?
this is no, this is a roll. You can go ahead and do that.
Okay, I will attempt my inspiration.
Go for it.
Neither. Nope. 97 and 81.
Okay. Yeah, you look out into the expanse of the waters. You look up to the heavens, and you pray to the Blue Knight for some sort of divine intervention. And true to his stature and his dogma, he remains, well, out there somewhere, but uncaring of the world and uncaring of you currently.
Useless. Well, crew, I think we get back to the ship, or get back to the island, then go from there, whether we decide to explore. We also have to decide based on the condition of his ship, do we want to take it and leave our long ship?
I don't even forgot about that, as we have our magic stuff on that ship.
Just the sails, we can move sails.
Right,
if
we have to move our weapons too.
the
or does the warship have
has
weapons?
I believe.
Oh, then yeah, then we're just gonna move our sails then.
I mean, again, it depends on the condition of the warship as well.
Oh, as long as we get off the water here, so I don't feel comfortable standing here anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going back. I'm running back to the island, getting away from this.
Yeah. uh, I'm gonna start pushing the corpses off of the chairs and into the water.
All of the corpses, one by one, begin slowly getting their watery grave dug for them.
A shame.
You finally get over to Cascades, the last one, and push him off into the water. Takshi, make another perception check.
21.
21. You push Kasky's corpse into the seas, and as you watch his disgruntled, decayed face drift beneath the surface of the water, you see it begin to smile the half of its flesh that it has, and you hear a light voice on the wind creep into your ear. The champion of the Mads crew grows in number again.
Okay. And from there, I will start to make my way back to the ship. Not the ship. Back to the island where Kasky's ship was beached.
You go over to the warship that is it's been beached onto, well, the beach, and it's essentially been keel hauled. You can see the barnacles on the bottom of the ship, and it hasn't been ported in quite some time to remove them or anything like that, but the ship is still there, and yours is anchored not too far away as well.
I mean, Kai, you're probably a little better at making sure that the ship is in good condition. I don't know if you can verify.
I can try.
I mean, yeah, you weren't the bosun at one point, right?
No.
You built the Contempta boat, so
Yeah.
I mean, you are the most skilled woodworker here. So if you can see if the ship is in good enough condition for us.
Sure.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check, but go ahead and add your proficiency for being aware of a ship, you know, like having created one, having been on one.
So, 3 plus 4. 26.
Yeah. This ship is still usable. It's in disrepair in a few spots. You can definitely see some water damage in a couple spots. Mere hours ago, this ship was in almost perfect condition, and now you can definitely see the elements through months and months of just being washed up here has definitely taken a toll. However, there's no holes. There's a lot of growth on the side of the hull, a lot of barnacles, a lot of the wood has warped and shaped differently, but still usable. And the weapons are still intact as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's some aging, but no big damage.
All right. So, I mean, what do you guys say? Do we take this ship and scuttle the long ship, or do we just keep the long ship?
And your call. A bigger ship's always better.
I mean, yeah, this is a more durable ship overall, I feel. Yeah, so I mean, we can do that. Do we want to investigate the island before we do that? Well, maybe get the ship out and we can have the crew transfer goods as we investigate the island.
Yeah. We can have some of the bosuns do some work on the repair of the ship as well while we're investigating.
All right.
Okay. So what is your guys' what is your ultimate decision here?
Looks like we're gonna take this ship, which is currently beached, correct?
Yeah, we're gonna get our other ship, bring it to the island, and then have our crew do some work while we investigate.
Okay.
Well, we need to get the ship back into the water, do we not?
Yeah, well, you probably should have them do the work on why it's beached.
Oh, that's true, yes. All right,
It'd be a lot easier.
that's true.
And then we just, when we're done, we help pull it, unbeach it.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I will fly over to our ship.
Easy enough. You fly over to where your ship has been anchored, and your crew members are a little anxious, a little antsy, and as soon as you come over, they begin crowding around you. You find them, Cam! You find them! They're not lost at sea, right?
The crew, unfortunately, was lost to time somehow out here. We found their
Begin to
corpses.
discuss with one another. Lost to time. Found their corpses. I was just talking to him an hour ago.
But, I mean, there's nothing that we can do now. But what we've decided is their ship is much more efficient than ours and more powerful. So we need to move our ship over there. We're going to transfer our goods to that ship, as well as some of you if you could help repair any damage on that ship as well, and move the sails from ours to theirs.
Klaku nods solemnly. You've heard the captain. Let's get these weapons and these sails off on to the other ship. It's a bigger one anyway. More room to horse around. And more room to work. And well, hopefully we can pull some out for our fallen crew members after we've made the move. The crew members begrudgingly begin to kind of end their discussions and begin the work. Your crew quality score has decreased by 1.
And then I lost 2 Iron Company, correct?
You lost 2 Iron Company, yeah.
Knew I shouldn't have put any on that ship. All right. Yeah. So then, yeah, I will stay on the ship as it makes its way over to the other ship.
Okay. Yep, they raise the anchor and it slowly begins to drift over to the land, and they shore the ship and begin pulling it with ropes. Luckily, this ship of yours isn't near as large as the warship, so with just a handful of crew members, they managed to beach it. Right, let's get to work, everyone. You a lot. Are you helping, or are you going to be doing something else?
We have some investigating to do. This island seems a little peculiar out here.
I agree. I don't get good vibes from this place. Plaku begins to oversee a little bit of construction as you guys gather with each other on the beach, looking into this dense jungle, the random pieces of gears and levers and buttons scattered about. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we're going to come back. Sound good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sound good.
Okay, cool.
Spooky.
I gotta use the bathroom, and I gotta smoke, yeah, so I'll be right back.
Yep, I'm here.
Kadrove, are you here? Alright, we'll give it a second. Okay. Kadrove, are you here?
Sorry, yes, I'm here.
No worries. Kai, are you here?
Yep.
Kilmir, are you here?
Avast ye scurvy dogs.
Tachi, are you here?
Of course.
And Worm, are you here?
Yes.
And the mouth and eyes of Malargus are always here. So, as you guys are looking deep into this jungle and you begin to, you've been seeing the rusted gears of varying sizes, bolts here and there, some screws, what looks like a rusted gauntlet, a rusted boot here and there. You guys go deeper into the jungle. It's not far, you know, roughly to the other side of the entire island is only about 1,000 feet, so there's not a lot of land in front of you, but you delve into the unknown regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you all begin to walk deeper into this jungle. As
I'm
you begin
hovering.
to walk deeper,
I'm not walking.
yeah, okay. You begin to hover, and you all begin to see that the density of the rate at which the metal, the rusted amounts of metal begin popping up, increases. There's more of it. You also begin to see rusted blades, rusted cans, rusted buckets, rusted armor, random metal things that seemingly have made its way to this island have been getting denser and denser the more you get to the center of this weird island. You're keeping an eye out. All of you are keeping an eye out. But go ahead and roll a perception check regardless. One more time. A lot of perception checks this time. Raise the DC 15.
Oh.
So I think who didn't make it?
I am rolling still, sorry.
It's just so far Worm hasn't, but we're waiting for
22.
yeah,
All
just
right,
Worm.
sweet.
At best, yeah.
All right. Yeah. At the center of this island, Worm, you miss it entirely. Like it's blended in so well, you just didn't even realize. The rest of you guys, it is in fact very well hidden, but through the jungle, attached partially to this tree, and layered in sediments and metal parts, there's this weird metallic creature. The best way to describe this is an automaton. It's a construct. it's a robot, and it's partially embedded into the tree. It has layers of sediment built up where its legs would just be completely like covered. But it is I'm trying to find an image for you. Bear. I'll find an image for you in a second. But essentially, imagine. Have you ever seen? Well, I hope you guys have seen Monsters Inc. Mike Wazowski.
Oh.
Imagine that, but like mechanized, and it's like it's got made out of screws,
Oh, it's a
made out of
monodrome or
bronze and
whatever.
brass.
Monodrome.
Exactly.
I had a feeling this is from the plane of law. The neutral
And
plane.
it's you can see it's moving. It has its arms and wrists slightly bound though by vines that, well, it seems like have just wrapped it in time. Its eye is twitching though, and it looks at you, looks at all of you, and begins scanning you slowly up and down, and then says something in a language none of you understand. A lot of bolts scraping against metal, clicks.
Does it speak common?
And then you say
Are you
this,
saying that out
and it
loud?
says,
Yeah.
yeah, do you say this?
Yeah, I say this out
Yeah.
loud. Yeah, I ask it, do you
And then
speak
it
common?
says, in common, I. You mind helping a bit?
Sure. I mean, how did you end up like this?
Questions come after being freed, please. You look at your feet and see layers and layers of gears and screws, all rusted, all centered around this one creature, almost like it has magnetically brought all of the metal in the surrounding area to this single localized point.
I am so confused right now.
I don't need to be completely freed. Just my arms. I don't expect you to rip me out of a tree trunk. It'd probably kill me anyway.
Yeah, it looks very precarious.
Precarious is a word. You mind, though? I've been like this for centuries, I think. I lost track of time.
Yeah, probably. We had a crew back there in the water that similar fate, but seeing as you don't age,
No age.
well, not in the same way anyway. I'll start freeing his arms. Where are you
the
from?
vines are thick, and you use your blade and cut them. And the vines, well, now that he's free or of his wrists, he begins moving his arms and stretching them out. That feels good. And you free up a little bit of the vines around its eye, and underneath it, there's a little bit of paint, but a lot of it has been worn off from time and sediment. It says, well, its name, and it's in capital letters, and it says, Noma.
Oh no! Is this who I think it is?
This is this. It looks like there's even the beginnings of another character, but has just been completely washed by time. You're not even sure what it can mean. I appreciate it. You're the first faces I've seen alive on this island.
Yeah. How did you get here?
I don't know. I woke up one day partially attached to this tree. And then the vines came.
Is it like something with the time manipulation? Or?
No idea. But I'm a craftsman, so that's all I do. I craft.
So where did you come from?
I'm not sure. At one point, I was in the Dalelands, then I was sailing, and now I'm here.
Oh shit! It is him.
I'm not even from this plane.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get at. Because I see a bunch of gears and levers, and I like pull out like various things I picked up from the beach, like just beach combing, and I found all this.
That's gold right there. Put it down. I don't want you touching that with your fleshy
Gold.
bits.
Gold?
Why?
Hmm?
It's not like anybody's gonna miss it.
I will miss it. I need that lever. Get your filthy,
Oh, here
dirty,
you.
fleshy fingers off of it.
Oh, here. I don't need it. Yeah, take the lever then.
Thank you. Thank you.
Keep it
He
the other
starts
stuff
to
though.
hold the lever and starts crunching it using its hydraulic fingers to mold the metal into a shape. Begins shaping it into a gauntlet, a finger, a hand. Starts
I mean-
putting screws into it.
I mean, I could have given you a hand. Like literally, I have a hand here. You didn't have to use a lever.
I don't want your fleshy bits.
No, like
You do
actual
not
hand.
appreciate the metal.
No, actual hand. I pull out the hand I found on the beach. This is what I was talking
Ah,
about.
yes. Oh, that I need that. Hey, stop touching it. Put it on the ground.
Okay, don't get so upset.
You fleshies, you stink all the time. I remember that about you. It's been centuries and you'll stink. You smell. But I appreciate you nonetheless for freeing me.
Kind of comes with the territory being a living thing, I guess.
I'm not living then, huh?
No, I mean like organic, I guess. Flesh. I mean,
Organic. Everything organic has problems. Look, this thing's organic and he hits the tree. And that's organic. And he points at the rain. Always causing problems. Rust. Growth. Nothing's perfect, orderly. It's chaotic.
oh, that's what makes life interesting, though.
Life also throws things in your way, and you fleshy ones get your bits cut off. All the time.
Yeah, it looks like you did too at some point.
Well, can't have it all, can you?
No. That's happens. You gotta take what life throws at you, I guess.
What's thrown that way is one. And he throws a large metallic hydraulic finger at Kadrove. That one's missing a little ball.
Oh yeah.
Seems already covered by something pretty decent. But if you
Yeah.
want something different, I could always craft something up. Don't get a lot of materials out here in this island, though. Just metal and whatever washes up on the shore.
I mean,
You really freak me out.
we might be
Not
able to
gonna
get
lie.
you off of this island if you want. I mean, it's up to the captain.
I will be completely honest. I think I'm attached to this tree. Unless you can just
Quite
magically
literally.
disappear this tree, I think I am here. It's
Oh,
a part of
what?
me. I'm a construct. This is now a part of my construct, but I don't have the means to move it currently. I'm working on it. I just need materials.
If we just cut part of
You
the tree
guys-
down and you're just a block of wood that we can move around.
Oh, you could roll around.
I
Yeah.
don't want to be rolled around with a bunch of fleshies. I don't like you guys. I just want to get off this plane. And I need your help.
I think we should restrain his arms again.
Please don't do that.
He hasn't done anything hostile. It's just talking.
He called us smelly.
I mean,
mean-
have you smelled yourself lately?
I
Does he
smell like
help
leather.
himself?
I stink like fish.
Right. None of you seem even the most arcanely gifted, it seems. None of you even have an arcane blaster on you.
No.
What?
Arcane blaster.
No don't even know what that is.
Must be lost in the Stone Age, I guess. All of you with your puny swords. Well, go on. Anyone have limbs that they don't have that they would like replaced by metal?
Wow, that sounds cool.
I mean, we had a guy, but he's dead.
You did mention the eye thing. What was that about?
Well, it looks like you have something covering it that is at least arcanely decent. But, I mean, the arcane can only give you so much. Everything is in the physical, tangible. Sometimes the arcane just gives you the little spark you need to make everything go. Just like me. But that eye of yours, I mean, if you want another one, I can get you something. But I need materials.
Well, this eye does some pretty cool things, so can you give me an eye that also does cool things?
Maybe if I didn't have a bunch of rusted gears to work with. But I can do cool things. I've been around a long time. I've given adventurers plenty of gifts.
What?
Far before you.
What would
You
you
gave
do?
us gifts.
How long have you been on this plane?
I don't know. But I'm tired of it. I want to get out of here. Everything rusts, everything decays, everything dies.
I mean, I have a vial of acid. I don't know how effective it would be in removing rust, though.
What?
I mean, we're talking now. But listen, it's not metal I necessarily need. I work with a gyroscopic engineering. And I need a diamond. A big one.
For
Probably one worth about 5,000 gold.
Oh boy.
I don't think we have a diamond that large. I'm not sure if we have diamonds at all.
The weakness of your flesh, it requires a costly material. If you
And
want it
this is-
augmented and upgraded, this is what you need.
Uh-huh. Then this isn't supplies to get you, give you like robot legs or whatever for your tree.
No, that will come after.
After
After I make you your gift, I will ask you of something. But I don't even know who the hell you adventurers are. You mean nothing to me, except for freeing me. That's your goodwill.
I mean,
But you all smell. You stink of the seas, and you stink of, well, something else too.
You still aren't free.
I mean,
So I would choose your words more wisely.
I think we should restrain him again. I mean, this is rude.
I have a way to free you.
he's been by himself for I don't know how long, so he's probably gone mad from loneliness.
I look at Kai when he says that.
He
I
also
just burned the
slowly
tree
begins to lift
down.
his
The
eye
metal
towards you.
won't burn.
I do take damage from fire, good sir. Please do not do that.
I could just send him back to his plan.
That would be ideal.
Ow. There you go.
But does he deserve that, though?
Hey! You fleshies, you always are running your mouths!
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, if we want to do you two favors, then maybe you should,
I will do you a favor if you give me a diamond.
No.
You see, this eye patch was free. I had to sign a paper, but I think it's free. And yours
Sign a
costs
paper?
5,000. Yeah, the turtle man made me sign a paper. I didn't quite read it honestly, but
You didn't read
Speaking
the
of, here you go, Mr. Noma.
Mm, all
Sign this
right, what is
paper.
this? It says go to Hollyton.
Yep.
Are you
That's what it
daft, good sir?
I don't know what that means.
it means you can't
Are
hear
you
it.
mentally deranged, good sir?
Oh, not that.
Deranged, yes. Mentally, no.
He hands the paper back.
How about you make Kidril the eye and we send you home?
He needs
Do
a
I
diamond
look
to
like
make
I
the
have a
eyes.
diamond on this island?
That's why he's asking for a diamond.
I thought you asked.
What about a
for it
ruby?
as Payment.
A ruby. I mean, I can make something else other than an eye. A hand, maybe.
Wouldn't need a hand right now, I guess.
I can just put this ruby in your eye slot.
That would
Oh.
probably really hurt. I still like feel the flesh around it.
Well, maybe if I cauterize all the nerves we dead.
His
You wanna do
bolts
more
and
damage?
metal kind of rattles in together for a second as a shudder. Ugh, don't even describe it like that.
Well, you know, I'm an elephant and my skin is leathery.
Ugh.
Can you make other things besides body parts?
Maybe if it didn't have metal.
What is? You mentioned an arcane blaster. What is that?
I mean, I have metal.
Wow, you really are all stuck in this Stone Age. What happened, huh? No one's using arcane blasters anymore. No Mad doesn't make them anymore.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, no one does. I'll show them. I'll make one. I'll make you guys one. What need the parts?
Okay, and that
Part
being
being
Well, first, I need the trigger. That'll be a mechanist. They're only in mechanist.
Mechanist. What's that?
It's a plane. Plane
Oh.
of law. Somewhere you dirty, dirty, mangy, fleshy ones probably won't survive in, really.
I mean, I'm sure that people have survived in there before.
Oh, I'm sure I've met a few of them.
So, in order
I
for you to
ship
build
my
this
own.
for us, we have to go to a different plane.
Aye. That's really the only way. I can get all the other parts here, but I need the trigger.
We were,
If
Plane of
we were
flesh.
to send you back to your plane, would that be Mechanus?
Yeah, I think so.
So, like, if we send you back, and then eventually we go there, and we meet you there, could you give us an arcane blaster?
Yes.
Insight check.
It's a bold insight.
I'm not good at this, but I need to check. Oh, it was good, and then it wasn't 10.
It seems like there's a little bit of truth in his voice. Like, yes, he has the ability to do that. Would he actually do that?
Yeah.
It's all in the phrasing.
Well,
So,
honestly,
we got a
it
deal?
seems like
You getting me out of here or not?
it honestly seems like he can't give us anything currently right now.
No, it kind of seems like there's nothing in it for us.
Hey guys, I have a great idea. We're kind of on this remote island in the middle of nowhere. Let's
Yes.
plant a bean under this guy.
Oh, that's not
No,
under
Why
him.
would you ever... Wait, a bean. Did you just say a bean? A magic bean?
Yeah, we got a few of them.
Don't fucking do that. I swear by the gods, old and new, I will do something about it. Don't know how, don't know when. Don't fucking do that to me.
Okay, what if I just
Do
plant
you-
a bean next to
Do
you?
you,
Well,
do you still have leg joints? Like, do you have legs, or is it like fused with the tree?
Mine are fused with the tree, as is part of my head and part of my shoulders.
Because I was almost gonna use my carpenter's tools to try and cut around it, and maybe you can use the tree as your limbs.
I mean, maybe eventually, if I have the means to make more of a metal structure for myself, I could just take this tree out and we could just walk around with it, but I need the parts.
I got metal.
Alright, metal I got a lot of rusted metal here, but I
What about parts
need
you need?
adamantium.
Okay.
Adamantium is
Oh.
another metal I need.
Some of us might have adamantine.
I need a lot of magical supplies, really. Like a lot of paper, a lot of quills.
I got plenty of
like
paper.
Inkwell. I need inkwells.
Got that.
Let's see here. a second.
You know, we could just cut out the section of the tree around him and bring him on the ship.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kind of.
We
You're
don't
gonna
give him
kill
land.
me! Don't do that! The vibrations alone where the birds go on the branches are gonna kill me. I don't even know why I'm here. I don't even know how I'm here.
I think while Largus is pulling planes together.
Okay, I will need an emerald, an opal, a sapphire, a ruby, topaz, and an amethyst.
Oh my god.
Yeah, have one of those. Have a ruby.
We're
Wow,
talking now.
not surprised. That's all you have, Kai.
Yeah, I kind of got rid of a lot of my gems. If you want, like, I got plenty of platinum and gold and silver and copper.
I mean, that's metal. Like, I got that already somewhere.
No,
around
I
here.
wasn't gonna give
I
you
don't really
that.
care
No,
about it.
no,
Yeah.
no. Yep, no, I just got this ruby that's worth 5,000 gold.
I mean, that'll get you another. I can get you a hand.
Oh, I don't need a
But
hand.
all of you guys seem like you got hands, so.
I mean, we could change that if that's like really cool. Maybe one of us could get like a
I mean,
cyber
I'm
upgrade.
totally down to do that. I have a saw and everything.
What
I
can
mean-
your hand do?
Well, I mean, first off, it acts like a hand, you know.
We already
As if-
have one of those.
So what else?
Yeah, but
Actually,
this
it's got
one will be
four.
better
I
because
talked
it
about the prosthetic limb.
adds. It adds to your natural AC.
Oh,
I do use natural AC.
Kidrove, you just lost
And with
an
the
eye.
5,000 gold diamond, with the 5,000 gold diamond, I could get you a +3 to your AC with that eyeball. Or with a hand, with a 5,000 gold ruby, I can get you a +2 to your AC.
Okay, so the ruby we have now can give us a +2.
What? It just gives you a +2?
+2.
I think for natural.
But you gotta get.
For like you and me. And
But
more.
you gotta remove your hand.
You got us all?
I got a saw.
Bro, are you getting a cyberpunk upgrade?
Yo, I'll fucking cut a hand off.
It's pretty sick. Not gonna lie.
All right. I mean, if you got the ruby and everything, we'll just give me a second here.
Wait,
Because,
wait,
that what you
wait,
wanna
wait,
do?
wait, wait.
Is that what you
I
wanna
got
do?
one question.
Huh?
Do you have to attune to it?
Good. No, you don't.
Oh. Oh.
Dude, just
It's
plus
part of
2
your
to the
natural
AC?
AC. Yeah.
The
Hey.
ruby for AC, bro? It's up to you.
Hey, maybe if you get this done, eat your old hand.
Yo.
Wait,
No balls.
that's a great idea. And I'll just start eating my own hand right now.
Oh my god!
Oh,
what did I
Kid drove like kind
Alright,
of turns around. He's like, oh.
First off, let's do this. Let's Okay, give me a second. Kai, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw first. This is DC 20.
14.
What did I?
Okay.
What did I? I gave him
You start chewing through your fingers, and you're feeling the bones break, and you're feeling your flesh like rip and tear. It's a little numb at first, but then you begin to feel the warm blood in your mouth, and it begins to drop out. You get to about where the wrist is, but you're having trouble breaking through your bone. It's just gonna like shatter and splinter, and it's not gonna cut evenly.
Somebody.
But you look at your mangled hand. You go ahead and suffer. 14 points of piercing damage.
I'm almost unconscious.
Oh
You're like
my
beginning to
god.
like bleed out. You're looking at your mangled fist, and Noma looks at you. You fucking fleshies are so stupid. Come here.
Somebody
Can I
finish the
take care of
job.
that? Can I take care of that for you?
It's just him in
I've seen a
particular.
lot of stuff in my war times, and that might be one of the stupidest things I've seen. Come here. He takes a saw
That's
out,
just him
and
in
one
particular.
of his
That's just him.
he holds it onto his arm, holds it with his wrist, and his wrist begins to kind of like go back and forth like a hydraulic machine, and it begins like a bandsaw basically.
Oh, this hurts so much worse.
And yeah, he in one foul swoop, it's a clean cut. It begins bleeding again, and he takes his this rusted, mangled, put togethered hand. He slams it on your wound. He slams the ruby in the center, and instantly you got +2 AC.
Whoa.
You're moving the fingers around, hearing the mechanics move together. It moves together surprisingly well, though everything's rusted on it.
I am going to, taking a cue from Killamere, then I'm going to ignite my hand in acid and start getting rid of the rust.
Yeah, and with the ruby there too, that's like the only gleaming thing there. You put it into the acid and begin to like get all the rust off. It works surprisingly well. You have like a motley color of things on your hand of different metals, a lot of lead, a lot of like steel mainly, a lot of brass, and surprisingly around where the ruby is, a gold inlay.
That's sick.
I grab the mangled hand gingerly, and as I catch, throw it to Kai.
I
Catch
catches
your
it,
own
but then
hand.
starts to like fall over. That really hurt.
You're not feeling good. Oh, you also suffer another 3 points of slashing damage.
Ow, ow, ow.
Akshay will walk over and cast 5th level Cure Wounds on Kai.
Okay.
Does it look cool?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Okay, now you have to make me a mini Taylor.
With the brass hand.
I'm just gonna put this under my armor bonus.
Uh,
Metal
Great.
hand.
Now you're 5% cooler.
Bro.
That's a
You're
lot.
so
It's
different
pretty
from
cool
how
to
you
begin with.
started.
What was the bonus? What did I heal it was?
24.
Oh, nice. Damn.
Anyone got any other gems?
I think we're good. That was kind of a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have an emerald. I have jade.
Well, it's a good thing that acid worked, because I was actually about to ask you if your elemental stuff still works with your fake hand, but it looks like it does.
I mean, I guess I think it draws from inside, like internal thing.
Yeah, that's just my dragon blood in me, you know.
Yeah, but your hand doesn't have your blood in it anymore.
Yeah, there's definitely blood running through this metal right now.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
He never cauterized the wound, so it's just kind of dripping into it.
Ooh.
Yeah, there is like a lot of blood dripping down, and medically it should be okay. This creature seems to know how to construct these things and seemingly how to apply them. So you gather it'll probably be all right, but it's definitely worrisome. There's a lot of like rust on this thing, or was, so.
I mean, after all, he's done this before for somebody else. This is out of character.
I've done it for plenty of people. This is my thing. I love doing this.
Yeah, you look like you know
Flesh
your
is
way
gonna kick out
around. You look like you
sometimes.
know your way around a palm or two.
I don't think this is what we were
Unfortunately.
planning on doing when we stopped here, so.
Yeah, that's part of life, you know. You never unexpected surprise.
So are we sending this dude back to his plane or what?
Yeah, are you?
I mean, I still don't feel like he's earned it. I had to cut off his hand to get this and give up the ruby.
I did you a favor. You should be thanking me. You fleshies, all you do is complain with your little tongues wiggling back and forth like fleshy masses.
I mean-
It's disgusting, really.
Sounds like you're complaining right now.
I mean, I don't really
we
know
all-
quite
we
much
all
more what he
complain
could
about
give
something.
us.
I mean, yeah, it's Worm, you're the one who can return him, so it's up to you if you want to.
Do
Yeah,
you happen
fleshy.
to do you happen to have a sending stone or something like that?
What?
A sending stone.
No, I don't have anything.
Hmm.
A metal.
Just has and the tree.
I'm a
Well, I
lady
guess
who always loves the
because I guess the only thing we could say is literally like, if we ever end up in that plane, you owe us one.
tree. Yeah, I do. I'll have a ship and everything. Hopefully.
A ship?
Yeah, I can come pick you up in it. Show you how to use an arcane blaster or something.
Man, if
Even
we
if
ever
I
have
gave
another
you one,
reason.
you fleshies are stupid. You wouldn't know how to use it.
What kind of ship?
Oh yeah, you have oceans and seas in your world of
Yeah, of
people
course
who
we
rust
do.
like you.
Well, not oceans like this. More like bottomless pits that go into a void of nothingness.
I mean,
So
that's kind of what the water is out there, the ocean.
Exactly. So kind of similar.
so do your ships fly?
Yeah, yours don't. Oh
That's
wait,
really
forgot
cool.
your fleshies. You're stupid.
No, we've seen a flying ship here.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Here, I have a piece of it. What's left of it? I pull out the piece of white wood from the left over from the ship that crashed back in the floating tower.
Nice. Yeah, you fleshies probably shouldn't be touching that.
Oh.
Had to kill a dragon
Okay.
for it.
Like you kill a dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just be a stupid fleshy, but we've gotten what we need from him. And he's stuck in a tree. We could just go.
Exactly.
Oh,
You're
come
also
on, guys, you just
literally
didn't need me here.
you're the only one who has the capability to do it, so it is ultimately your decision anyway.
Kai got what he wanted.
Yeah, but honestly, I think we should still send him home.
Yeah, I can't just leave him here.
It would be interesting to
Mainly
have our
because, like,
contact there.
yeah, that, and also, like, if I do end up there one day and I do see him, he doesn't give me the weapon, I just kill him anyway.
You
Like I
fleshies
said,
are so selfish.
Buddy, I'm literally defending you right now. So, like, it's that or I just kill you now and burn the tree down.
Why would you do that?
Because you're, like, not letting me defend you. And you insulted
Your
me.
order of the world is so chaotic. I can't stand to be here any longer. It might be a benefit to me.
I mean, the world's about to get more chaotic.
Yeah, we're trying to save the
Oh,
world.
wonderful. Just please send me home. I need some order in my life.
I mean,
Yeah, he's
Malargus
from a, like, a
is
lawful
going to see to
plane,
that.
so-
I mean, unless we stop him.
Your call, Worm, but I
Malargus
don't think
hasn't
we
been
should.
seen in literally forever.
We were just in him a couple of times, maybe about a week ago.
Oh, Team My Dark Elf.
It's your call, Worm. Honestly, I don't really like it. I don't really care. It is up to you, but we shouldn't spend more time here. So,
No,
Yeah.
I'm kind of on my way to move.
all right then. Well, I guess we'll come back if we need anything.
Wow. So you fleshies are really just leaving me here, huh?
I mean, I offered to cut you out of
Surrounded
the
by
tree.
all these rusted gears and I didn't want to be cut out of a tree, man. I just want you to send me home. Don't you got like magic or something?
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Not the kind of magic that you need.
You just don't
Fleshies
come
are
off
so
as
stupid.
particularly grateful for what we've done for you.
How can I be grateful to a fleshy? Really, how can I? I am superior in literally every form.
I'm technically now part not fleshy.
You are 5% cooler than all the rest of these people.
I mean,
That
you say
one,
you're
that one's
superior.
decent too. He points at Kidrove.
Yeah, you say you're
like
you're
2%
superior, yet we
cooler.
can walk.
Yeah,
superior
I can walk
mobility.
too, pal.
Oh, what? Then do it.
Yeah.
Walk out
I
of here.
just, I can't right now, okay?
He doesn't seem grateful, nor does he seem like he would follow through on his word to do any sort of favor for us. Should we accidentally, on purpose, maybe end up not today?
Well,
All right then. Let's head out.
Oh, you fleshies. You guys turn around to walk out?
I'll walk it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You going back to the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, I was gonna help you, but
You still can, buddy. Why don't you just
I mean,
convince your friends to get me?
yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. They don't really listen to me.
Yeah, don't listen to me either. I tried to convince them to not leave you here like this.
It's really hard to listen to you fleshies anyway, so I completely get it, but try to do something. I'll make it worth your while, please. I'll teach you how to use an arcane blaster. If you find me in Mechanist, I'll help you, man.
I'll just gotta give one last shot to the group. He's trying to help us.
You still walking, Horn?
I will sigh and come back.
You begin to come back. Oh, finally you convinced this dumb fleshy. Thank you.
Wait.
Thank you so much.
Before you do anything, though, sign this.
How can I go to Hollyton, fleshy? How can I go to Hollyton, fleshy? You're making me sign something that says go to Hollyton.
How you gonna get to your
I don't
plane without
know.
us?
Listen,
I mean, maybe can you?
I don't know how I'm gonna get back to this plane. Frankly, I don't want to come back to this plane. But if you guys come to
get to
mine,
your plane without us. So I think signing this little paper is totally worth it to get you home.
listen. When do I have to go to Hollyton?
I don't know, just whatever you want.
Done. I'm signing it.
Okay.
See, was that so hard?
You fleshes make everything so difficult. He takes out his finger and it turns into a quill. He starts scratching on the paper. Fuck, I'm out of ink. Does everyone have ink?
I'm out of ink.
I'll pull out ink.
Thank you. Now, he opens up his tongue.
Oh, like
Come on.
You poured on your
Drop
tongue.
it in. Let's go.
Okay,
You fleshy just
yeah.
waste time.
I'll pour it into his mouth.
Yeah, you pour it into his mouth. He slurps it up and gulps. Oh, fuck, that was good. I haven't had ink in a while. All right. He starts scribbling his name. Nomad.
Is that your real name? I see that little smudge right there. Looks like something was missing.
Good eye.
Yeah, that's part of my name.
Yeah, put the full name down, mister.
But that's legally binding.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would I put my legally binding name on a document that I don't want to be legally binding? Have you considered that?
But that's the point.
I just did, and I don't care.
You fleshies. Make everything so difficult, huh? Give me a second right here. Pull up this.
How long is this name?
Out of character. I think his name is Nomad. So he's just missing
Yes.
one letter.
Well, yeah.
I think it was like Nomad with numbers, wasn't it though?
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to find the document I just had, but I have a lot of things open. So give me uno momento. Right. Nomad-172. Yes, that is a mono. This one in particular doesn't have wings, but it does have its legs and arms kind of like in sediment and melded into the tree slightly. But that is what you're looking at.
That's what it signs, or 172.
Yep, it signs Nomad-172.
Just straight up took the photo from Good Intentions server.
Yeah. Yep. Right, there you go. Legally binding contract. If I don't fulfill it, an inevitable comes after us and we all die anyway, so.
What comes
There you
after
go.
you?
Yep, just me, because you fleshies aren't responsible for literally anything. but yourselves, because you're selfish.
Also, I don't know what an inevitable is.
Yeah, what the heck is? I mean, I know what inevitable means, but there's something.
I don't
called
know what
I
inevitable.
hope you
inevitable
find out,
means.
Fleshy. I hope you find out.
Hey man, just show
Let's
up to
not,
Arlington one day.
let's not and say we did.
Yeah, I'll show up to Huntington one day. I'll come back to this shitty plane where everything decays and dies just because I fucking signed a thing to get
Yeah,
out
I
of
mean,
this.
it doesn't specify how long you gotta stay. It's gotta show
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Yep, I didn't specify when the hell I will either, so you
Nah,
get me
that's
out of
fine.
here?
The name's all that matters.
Yeah. Come on, I'm itching to get out of here.
Also, I was just gonna say that was Kai's part of the deal. I know there's no way, I guess, for us to uphold it, but it would be nice to have a contact and a favor if we're ever on your side.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm not
even
gonna
a
get you
business
a
partner.
favor. Business partner, we might be talking now, okay? Now you're being smart, all right? You little fleshy, your little electrical
Trust me,
impulses are sending a lot of
I was
shots that
thinking
are really
business
good.
the whole time. That's why I offered you a contract.
See, this might be the smartest fleshy out of all of you. His electrical impulses are firing off way faster than all of yours.
What is electrical impulses?
You have the lesser of all of them.
Please, I'll make my hand lightning. I think that's what he's talking about.
Ooh.
I could do that.
Yeah, I don't have that at all. So
Yeah.
Jolt that one's head! Send more electrical impulses into his head!
don't hit my eye, please.
You okay with it though?
I mean, if it'll like not a law.
I have to punch you to do it.
Oh, okay, that kind of.
Yeah, punch him!
All right. Or do you have any last requests?
No, I'm ready to send him out.
Okay.
Finally, you fleshies just waste
I
time. Can you
passed
get me out of here?
management.
Okay.
Does the entire tree go?
That would be funny.
It's a part of his body now, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You
he's
know,
literally
so
is the
also
tree.
would be funny if he
It's in
shows
the
up
second
back,
one.
shows back up here at some point.
In a minute.
Can it I don't think it can willingly save. Like fail to save. Let me see.
For banishment.
Okay. Well, let's just roll anyway. What's your DC?
16.
Okay. You cast banishment on this mouthy mechanical creature, and well, it instantly disappears. And yes, the tree goes with it, leaving a kind of a weird cacophonous crash as the dirt just fills in on itself and leaves just a hole where this weird creature was hanging out at. 30 seconds go by, then 40, then 50, then a minute, and then nothing appears back.
Is that time?
Yep, he's gone.
No, I don't have to hear him moaning.
You're the one that kept talking to me.
Can we get off this island, please?
I got 2 things out of it, so it's a good day for me.
The hand is awesome.
They call me
Actually,
the
it kind of looks like the
turtle
hand I gave him.
with the iron fist.
Ooh. I think it's like steel, but yeah.
It's-
Be-
yeah.
Before we go, Taku wants to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Look at that, DC. I was gonna recommend searching the area.
Because, I mean, we can see if he's attracted anything here useful to us.
Start looking for coins.
Yeah.
'Cause they're not magical.
You can go ahead and roll an investigation check, Kai. There are a couple things that take your magical sense. Give me a second here.
Man, look at all these brass braziers.
Mm-hmm.
An entire stack of them.
Alright, you do find a couple sources of magic that's scattered throughout these, some of them are like buried slightly underneath the gears and the bolts that have just been collected here through time. Some of it seems like it was even a stash that Nomad itself had, or Noma itself has collected and didn't bring with it. Kai, you find there is actually a collection of gold, silver, and copper here that Nomad has seemingly magnetically brought to this island through its sifting of trying to find usable materials. You find approximately 1,700 gold pieces. You find 5,600 silver. And you find 8,800 copper.
You're gonna have to repeat those numbers for me 1 second.
Shit, I don't even remember what the fuck is it. I think it was
Gold was 1,000.
700.
yep,
Gold,
1,700.
5,600 silver.
Yep, and then it was 8,800 copper. And you also find, sorry,
How much silver?
yeah, 8,800.
The diamond worth 5K.
5,600.
How much copper? Oh, sorry, silver.
5,600. And you also find 2 platinum.
Cherry on top.
Should have found a diamond worth 5,000 just sitting next to him. We sent him back already.
Oh, it was under him the whole time.
You do find, however, under him was this weird sphere that radiates magic, Takshi. There is also it seems like a brass pen with an emerald on it. And I think that's it.
That was the only, like...
Those
You
are the
said
only
there was,
sources of magic.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought there was more, but that's it.
That's...
Oh no! Ah, fuck! Wait, there is one more. I knew I was missing something. Pull up this.
Damn, I have so much copper.
Good thing you're a bag of holding. You
Yeah.
keep expanding.
Well, thankfully I have a bag of holding.
So, did anything happen from you eating your hand, Kai?
I don't know.
Feels
Oh.
more full.
Yeah, you did eat your hand, didn't you?
Yeah.
you did.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
This is the reason why I suggested it.
8.
A DC. Okay.
Oh shit.
High or low, Kai?
High.
You begin to feel something. Well, you ate it a little bit ago, and now you're beginning to feel the effects of what you ate. You start like getting a serious itch on your calf, like right on the middle of your calf. You start itching, and it itches so bad it starts to bleed, and a finger pops out.
What?
What the hell?
They start. There's only 2 fingers. They just kind of twist and then kind of like start pointing. One of them lowers, almost like it's just pointing a middle finger. It's the middle and the pointer finger.
Are you
Are they my
controlling
fingers?
that? They're not. You're not controlling them.
No, but are they
They
my
are-
fingers?
They are your fingers. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Want to smash
The
that
two
with your
fingers
hammer?
kind of like start scrunching.
You want me to smash the new fingers with my hammer?
Yeah.
Why would you willingly?
I mean,
Well,
hold on.
I mean,
flick it real
Let
quick.
me,
Do you
let
feel
me
it?
pick the fingers up.
Yeah.
What do you want, fingers?
The fingers start flexing as you touch them.
They're your fingers.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I just got fingers.
They start
So-
twisting together.
I mean, like, did you just like not digest the hand you just ate, and some of those just came out?
Let me try
This
again.
was pointing
Eat them.
Oh my god.
All right. Wait. Whose fingers are you eating?
They're the ones that came out of me.
Oh, okay. So you're taking those. Okay.
We made some finger sandwiches.
Right. Go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw. This time it's a DC 25. I don't think you can make it. But
You
we'll see.
can't.
13.
All right. You eat the two fingers again. High or low?
Aye.
This time on the other shin, a little bit higher up near where your ass is, right where your ass meets your leg, you start to itch. And then same thing happens. Two fingers, and then two more fingers pop out. Now you have four fingers just there, wriggling around like a little spider.
Well, welcome to the world, fingers.
Are you a
All
father
three of
now?
them begin to lower, revealing a middle finger, just looking at the world.
Welcome to the crew.
They begin to wiggle.
Oh my god, are those sentient?
One puts its finger down, the other puts a finger down, then the other, all in succession.
Oh
I
my
take that as a
god.
yes.
Okay.
Kai, you're a father now.
I already was.
Oh. Okay.
Eugene.
That's my dad right there.
Hey, look,
You know,
he's
I'm
got
still
he's got a new hand growing out of his butt.
So really, I never really did ask. How did you fuck mom, Kai? It was
Oh
it was
my God.
clamp. Like,
I mean, I didn't. I just gave you to her, and then you ended up like this.
nice, sick.
Um,
I didn't know that's how that works.
Yeah, yeah. Cause I mean, she's not your mother.
Really?
No. I found you on a beach after your family
Nice.
devoured an old crewmate.
So the beach is my mom.
I guess.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
Kinda
not
like
sure how
you.
crabs are born. Never seen it happen.
Me neither.
Huh.
How
Where'd you find
you-
Tachi?
Yeah, Tachi, you also, sorry, the last thing that you found is a card.
Oh shit.
Well, I found
Uno
some items.
reverse?
Now
Well-
he can never have the full collection.
But perhaps we should get back to the ship, and we can find out what these are and go to bed.
Yeah, it's an Uno reverse card.
Okay, I'm just gonna start dragging a sack of money behind me.
Okay. Yeah, you start dragging this large sack of coins that you've managed to procure. You can go ahead, just for the purposes of this, you're going to identify them shortly. But, Takshi, you can go ahead and add the Drift Globe to your inventory, the Emerald Pen, and the Uriel card.
Uriel?
Uriel.
Oh. I bet you that summons an archangel.
Yeah, you guys are currently in the center of this island. It's still probably about 2 a.m. at this point. You guys are looking at the divot of this tree that held this weird creature. A lot has happened today, but where do you go now?
Ship time.
Back to the ship. see how the crew is managing.
Okay, you all going back?
Yeah. Not staying here.
Yep.
You begin to sift your way through the metal screws and gears once more, maneuver your way through this short forest.
I will
Yeah, go
collect
ahead.
some metal along the way,
Okay.
just so we have
Nice.
like some scrap on the ship.
Yeah, I'll collect a couple
Oh,
more pieces also.
There's plenty here, so if you have a place to put it, which you now have a warship, which has a little bit more room, I will say if you're just collecting as you go, you could probably each add about 25 pounds of scrap metal to your inventory. And there's not an item for it, so you'll just have to make a custom item. You guys reach the beach once more, hoping to see your crew members hard at work on the ship, but they're not hard at work because they've already completed all the tasks. The weapons have been assembled on the new ship. The new sails are on this ship. Although, you do need a few more sails to kind of fill in the gaps. This one seems like the old sails will do for now, weathered as they may be. But you also have the new sails that kind of like, it still gives the benefits, but this one is a warship, so it just has more sails, obviously. So you'll just have to get them refitted, that's all.
Yeah, and we have the magic sails as well.
Oh, right, yeah, you have the magic sails, so, yeah. It just automatically fits anyway. And everything seems to be in good order. The crew members are kind of like solemnly drinking and pouring alcohol off the boat, looking into the water. Captain on deck! Everyone back to your posts. The crew members start to lazily finish their drinks and go back to their ropes.
The ship is still beached, correct? Or do they?
Yes. It is still beached. We're waiting for you, Captain. We can try our best to push this into the sea, but we don't know if there's anything you wanted to do about it.
Yeah, I can take care of getting the ship back in the water, and I will use a 5th level spell slot to cast control water on the water at the shore, and do redirect flow first to move the water up the shoreline, like kind of basically like bring in like raise the tide there, and then redirect the flow backwards into the ocean.
You begin to cast control water once more and begin to lift the tides up to bring the ship basically to the surface of the water and then send it backwards like a slingshot back into the domain of Malargus. And well, you managed to do this. You with control water, this manages to work. Two things. First, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
16.
Yeah. You managed to successfully prevent the ship from tipping or taking any damage. Your crew members are safely on board as well. And the ship is now effectively back in the domain of Malargus. The crew members begin to make sure that it's not going to drift anywhere. They're holding ropes, maneuvering the sails. Second, Takshi, go ahead and roll a religion check.
19.
Okay. You begin to lift these tides, watching the warship ascend basically from the decaying beach that it was in, and begins to go back into the waves where it belongs, essentially, rising the tide, and you feel like something just changed. You're not sure what, but you feel like something changed. An eerie feeling.
But before we leave, we scuttle the old ship, or leave it for someone who may get stranded?
I mean, yeah, I guess we can leave it here, right? I mean, we can leave it here in case we get stranded.
We'll have a ship.
I mean, we do have to go back to the mouth of Malargus.
Yeah,
the
I think
domain,
yeah,
so-
just we should start leaving ships around.
so that we can always have one close by.
All right, that works for me.
Did this one have a name?
No,
I don't
no, it
remember.
did not. I don't think we came up with a name for that one.
Mhm.
But
Well.
we can think of something for this one.
Mm. As long as we don't get rid of it for a while.
We'll just have to watch where
So-
we sail.
Our fleet, or our presence on the water, we're down a whole ship now. It's just
Yeah, we're
us.
not a fleet anymore.
Yeah. Hmm.
I mean, we'll make do.
Suppose. It's been a long
That's-
trip to Holyton.
Yeah, it has been.
You guys get back in your ship.
Yeah, but I mean, perhaps everyone should start to rest as well. It is late.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're also not really rich, so like if we do need more people, we can get it.
Possibly in Holyton?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the next. That's the closest port to. And we're heading there.
How many people do you need to run a crew for a ship?
For ship.
For this ship?
Ideally 40 total, right?
40?
Yeah,
40 crew.
ideally.
Do we have those numbers right now?
I know we have. So we have. I have listed we have 12 Iron Company and 2 Skulkers right now. That's all I have. I don't know what our actual
That's
crew
like
numbers
You're
are.
currently running skeleton crews, so you with you guys, you have the full amount, but your crew members alone cannot man this ship.
Oh yeah, we just need more people in general.
I get Matt Worm and the 3 zombies to also join the crew.
Yeah, and they can do that.
It's a
You give them
literal
orders, they'll do
skeleton crew.
Oh.
Rylan, you hated
So
We're playing Sea of Thieves.
yeah, so you with the addition of 3 more crew members and yourselves, should you choose to take up a role, you'll be able to do this. You need at minimum 20 people on crew duty to do this, to operate a skeleton crew. When essentially you have 15 regular crew members?
Well, I don't know what our regular crew is. Again, I just have 12 Iron
It
Company, 2
was
Skulkers.
Oh, right. And
'Cause
so
that was
you
a
probably
combat-
have
combat strength.
yeah, and you have I think you have 30 regular crew members on top of that, so I think you might have enough actually.
Oh, okay, then we're good.
Well,
Yeah, you're good.
Well, did we have 30 total that we split between the 2 and 15 of them are now dead? with
Oh,
Cassie?
you did. So yeah, you have
We
15 on top of that.
So that puts us
So
at
at least we don't have to be
that's
working. on it.
29. Yeah, that's still not a full
It's
crew,
more.
but
It's not a full crew, but
more
you are
feasible.
operating a skeleton crew.
We could pick up like 10 more people. Now.
But that being said, with all you guys and the zombies, you have enough to operate a full crew. But your ship is currently kind of just floating a little bit, drifting. The rain is still falling, but it's not reverse rain at least. You begin to kind of walk around on this ship. I mean, you've been on it before. You've got it before. But this is definitely Kasky's ship, and it's got a different aura about it. A bit more. The crew members seem a bit more hardy, a bit more. I mean, I don't know. Kasky was a bit more of a callous individual, and it showed in his leadership. and there's kind of like
This is still our crew, though. This crew's gone.
Yeah. But sorry. Yes. The crew is yours, and this wasn't Caskey's crew, but the ship's aura from like the leadership and the way that the crew is handling themselves, the way the ropes are tied, the way that the paints are fresh and unweathered, at least were. The way that Caskey was taking this ship seriously is just it had a different aura about it. But now the aura has changed as your crew members begin to take up their mantle of the previous crew, and you begin to kind of feel the helm in your hands, and it's a bit wider of a helm than the last one. It still moves as smoothly as you begin to maneuver it. You continuing your course north?
Yep, north to Hollyton.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
10.
And you continue your way northward. And let's see here. For the purposes of this, the next 2 days floating through the domain of Malargus, you can mark down that you've taken your long rest. And 2 days will go by uneventfully in the domain of Malargus. Occasionally, you'll see another merchant ship passing by, or another Waking Realm ship pass by, but they're not really your target. Your target is to get to Hollyton, and soon, Hollyton comes into view, and you can see the familiar ports of what was once home come into view, Kai. Some of you have been here before, others, this is a new location. As the blue and white banners begin to slowly come into view, and the stone structures begin to also come into view, you begin to maneuver your ship into the port, and we will end tonight's session there.
We made it.
Arlington.
We got some Kai stuff coming up.
Yes,
We are so back.
Arlington round 2.
Just for the purposes of this, I'll say as you guys are like porting your ship and beginning to throw anchor and throw ropes over the side, you catch a glimpse of a familiar individual, Kai. A minotaur, but not a black minotaur. A monk. And he just simply waves at you.
Hey, it's Box, I think.
Yeah, the box, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would end on me, Kai, running towards him. I'll literally leap off the ship before we even anchor, before we even dock.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and we'll pick that up in a couple more weeks. Hopefully we'll have Iniquitous next week. I think we should be good then. I'll get with you, Kilimir. We'll discuss your character in a second, but thank you all for playing. I know we didn't have everyone here, but hopefully it was still a decent enough session.
Okay.
And we'll pick it up in a couple weeks.
Peace, peace.
All right. GG, everyone. Okay. Let's go here. All right. So I think the idea of like your character trying to spread the deeds of like the good intentions, there's a couple. I think it'd be more feasible if you chose one of the good intentions to follow, simply because the group of the good intentions and their deeds is essentially like ancient history at this point in time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's similar to how like
that's why
the Egyptians, yeah, like the Egyptians used to study ancient Egyptians. It's the same thing, you know, like all of their lore has been kind of lost to time, and it can be your goal to like choose one of those guys, which I think you wanted Grizzly, right?
Yeah, because my idea was to have him be a distant descendant, and he grew up hearing the stories of like how, because of course, as you know, like Grizzly, after the adventures, he finished his book and then had it published, and some people have like magically enhanced one, enchanted ones, so they don't wear out. Like that one Zard. I don't remember the thing with the mouth on the head.
Yeah, the Zorn.
Zorn. Yeah, like he gave one to Zorn because he collects history stuff. One to
And those...
I don't remember Queen. I don't remember not Macria, but the other.
Yeah, the Queen of the Wilda weren't, not the other one.
But
Mercy.
Mercy,
Yeah.
that's right. I thought that was Mercy. Okay.
Yeah, the literature still exists, and there's characters that retain that literature. The part where I have the problem is like journeying out to. Your journey should
like,
be more than like.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not just that, but that was just like the basic.
The base. Okay, yeah. So yeah, if you, I would say if you have initially like a, you hear about Artelium Lee, for example.
That, you know what? I was actually gonna mention something like that. I was because I was at some point I was thinking like if I see him in the court, saying, hey, Grandma so and so, I have to figure out names. Says her birthday's coming up and you have to visit or something like that.
Yeah. I think that can definitely the reason, so being related to someone like that, it's definitely feasible, it's doable, but it would have to be so far removed. You know what I mean? Like it would have to be something that your character wasn't necessarily aware of yet, with the potential that it could be there. So, I would say if you were like a half-orc, for example, that grew up listening to like stories of Old Ray Doria and like listening to tales of like Artelium Lee and how he descended from the greatest warriors known to mankind, that is more like the lore that your character would have. And then when you start diving deeper into it, you start getting more of that detail, like, all right, who did Artelium Lee actually descend from? You know what I mean? Or like, who are the good intentions really? And how do they affect everything? Those are questions that start like coming as your story progresses.
That's one of the reasons why I was thinking of taking Pact of the Tome. It was going to be like an incomplete copy of the book, and as he levels up and he completes certain objectives, like more pages will be filled out with the history, like of the story, because it's just mostly by word of mouth right now, that like all the tales that he's heard. So maybe some of the information is a little bit distorted, like a game of telephone.
Well, what if we put it this way? What if we do this? What if your character? You could still do the tome, right? The magical tome. Because what character did you think of doing? Is the tome going to be essential to your class? Is what I mean. Is it going to be like Pact of the Tome or Warlock?
Well, yeah, because that's what I was thinking. It's like for flavor.
Okay.
It was like just like a flavor thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, so if you were like Pact of the Warlock, Pact of the Tome Warlock, for example, and the tome is like magically tied to your character, I would say instead of it being blank and like slowly magically filling in, I think it'd be super neat if your character like is on a search out in the world to find pages to fill this book. Like the book is lost to time. Like the book is like it's lost to time, but it still exists in a form. You just have to get all the parts to assemble it. You know what I mean? Instead of like there's like a magical copy out there that someone has, it's more like someone has a magical page that you need. And if you get all the pages, you get the full story.
Okay, yeah, that I could work with that.
Okay, that seems more like something I could work with too.
Because I was also thinking,
yeah, go ahead.
I was also thinking like to cast the spells, he'll flip open the book and like some of the drawings that were in there. Like let's say he drew a picture of Rohito casting Eldritch Blast, and then he would open the book to that, and that's how he shoots the Eldritch Blast. That's kind of what I was kind of thinking along those lines.
Yeah, kind of just an ode to the good intentions.
Yeah.
So the problem with this is my problem, right? I want you to have that sort of agency with that character, but the good intentions in this world are very far removed of the deeds that they did 10,000 years ago. You know what I mean?
Or 5,000.
They're essentially, or 5,000 years. Sorry, they're very they've ascended to like gods essentially at this point. Like everyone is in the good intentions is pretty much dead except for like 3 people, and it's that's those 3 people are like essential to the story, but all the others, the ways that they died is also essential to the story. You just haven't figured it out yet. So Grizz's story, it ends at some point, right? And that's one story, but everything after that is another. And I don't want you to accidentally like. I guess what I'm saying is like the deeds of the good intentions wouldn't be as well known or like as known in general because it's like ancient lore, you know what I mean? People don't really know what it is. But with the whole idea of like getting your pages and starting to figure out the lore, that is something I think could be cool and we could work with. Because like having the lore and spreading the lore is one tale, but getting the lore to begin with is another. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like I said, I could understand that because originally the premise is, you know, he would just go around and try and spread the story because people, he sees people are starting to lose hope, but he's like, hey, I'm descended from these guys, and we saved the world. They saved the world all these years ago, and they thought, people thought that all hope was lost until they came and they saved it. They saved everybody. That kind of thing.
I think we could definitely still keep that character like idea. So your character can like, I'm spitballing here, right? Your character finds a page. You'll still have character personal ideals. Like you'll still have family, or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't know your family, but you'll still have them, right? You'll still have the place you grew up in. You'll still have an education level and all this other stuff. You'll still have a way you got your powers. But it would be because a warlock makes a pact, right? And if you're making a pact with a god or an entity, it's very specific and purposeful usually. You know what I mean? Unless it's Malargus, who usually chooses his warlocks because he's like an entity of suffering and chooses ones that don't really want it. He's different. But for the most part, everyone usually chooses their patron for a reason. You know what I mean? So with the idea that you're taking these pages, you can definitely still keep that idea where you're like casting spells with the flavor of the previous heroes that of the world that helped save the world. Like you cast a fireball, you could totally flavor as a phoenix coming out, and like sending a roaring flame somewhere in an ode to Rohito. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like having Rohito himself come out and like physically do something.
I wasn't doing that. No, yeah.
Yeah. It would have to be like very niche and very like homage. You know what I mean? Like a phoenix, that's one thing.
No,
or like being
it was just
super fast, that's another.
No, because I think you misunderstood what I was getting at. Is it was a picture of him, but that's not what comes out of the tome. It's just the Eldritch Blast itself that comes out.
Right.
It's just like a rough sketch of Rohito casting the spell that Grizzly drew because he watched it and drew from memory. And then that's what comes out, just the Eldritch Blast itself, not Rohito himself.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't want it to be a story of you already knowing the tale of the good intentions and then spreading that tale. Because the whole purpose of my campaign is supposed to be like the tale of the good intentions after it happened. You know what I mean? And like your characters figuring out their tale and then what they did after it. Because it's supposed to be like an uncovering of the Lord, essentially.
I mean, he like kind of knows like more all like the non-adventuring stuff, but not the full story of like all the things he did, all the deeds he did after the fact.
Yeah. Well, see that's what I'm trying to get at, right? Like the whole book that Grizzly wrote, if that already exists in this day and age, 5,000 years in the future, right, from when it was written, then the campaign of the good intent, like the story of the good intentions would already be known, and a lot of the things in the world would kind of break a little bit because people already know about it. So it has to be very far removed, which is why I was trying to get.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Which is why I was like, because I don't want to give up what the campaign's about to you. You know what I mean? Because I want you to have the surprise. But like a lot of the locations would be just well known if people knew the whole lore of the good intentions. They would be like, oh, well, that's obviously this person, or that's obviously has to do with this person. But if your character is like, I hear about this legend, I want to know about this legend. I have papers that scripts that have little excerpts of legends that I need to know more about. I read this one thing where Grizzly did this, and I don't even know who Grizzly is, but I want to know. That's a story I want you to have, because that's a story I can give you, because if you go into a spot and you're like, hey, anyone know anything about Grizzly? Give me it, because I have a single page and it says he killed this monster here, but that's literally all I got, like it opens up mystery. It opens up an
I kind of feel
question.
that I kind of feel he would know that Grizzly is his ancestor, but not like, but not how far removed, I guess. Because that was just like the whole one of the inspiring reasons that he decided to go out. It's like he wanted to, I guess, make a name for himself and not sit in the shadow of an ancestor. Be his own man.
Well, here's what I'm trying to get at, right? The ancestors of Grizzly became Arteliumly, like became a god. So if you're also ascended from Grizzly, you are coming from the same bloodline as that god. You know what I mean? Essentially putting you with god blood. And I can't have you with god blood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want you to have that relation. So there is an idea I have for you that is an homage to Grizzly and that whole line of people. But it would have to come up in your future. Like if we let's just spitball here, right? If we said that this character of yours ended up being Raydorian in blood, that'd be crazy, right? Like that hasn't been heard of before. Like the last Raydorian died hundreds of thousands of years ago. So if you were Raydorian, that gives you that same orcish primal connection to Grizzly and Arteliumly, but it's not essentially a direct lineage, you know what I mean? Like your blood is the same half-orc blood that would run through them, but it's not the same line, if that makes sense. Would that be doable?
I mean, I could go with that because like how well, because I mean, I guess because like the bloodline would have been sired before he had any ascension, so that wouldn't. I don't think the divinity would even affect.
Well, okay, so let me put it this way, right? In the 5,000 years since Grizzly wrote that book, right, and finished his adventures with the good intentions, a lot of things have happened. In that time, our Grizzly ascended to godhood, raised another child who also ascended to godhood, raised another child who also ascended to godhood, raised another child who also ascended to godhood, and then all those people have died in battle because they're the gods of battle, and then the new one that's here is now Artelium Lee, who ascended to godhood. You know what I mean? So like all of Grizzly's children was a lineage of notable people. So I'm not saying your character isn't going to be a notable person.
Or maybe
you see how my lore breaks a little bit.
How about like he descended from Grizzly's sister?
Oh, like the other side of the family.
Yeah, because remember, like his mother was pregnant and gave birth at the very end.
Yeah.
So because he still has
that is something we can do.
Shares the matrilineage, but not like direct.
Yeah, that is something we can totally do. You still have blood relation. You're still connected in that family. You're just not you're on a different line. It's like
great uncle or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like in Tolkien's universe where you have the elves divine at the very top, and then their whole lineage descends into different people entirely. You know what I mean? It's the same thing that would happen.
I haven't decided whether I was going to go half orc or half elf. Because if I was going to go half orc, because I was kind of playing with the idea that he would be like, he would have elven features and orcish features, but be short because there's a little bit of dwarf mixed in. Because Grizzly encouraged his descendants to intermix with the families of the other heroes when possible. So he's kind of like a mix, like a I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I have a similar character in Kenny's campaign that is like, half elven, half orcish, but he looks half elven, but he's got tusks. So you could do something similar. But so I think that's a better route to take. You're still related in that family. You're just on a different side of it. And that opens up a lot of things for me to work with, whether it's like, hey, let's work together because of this, or hey, let's work against each other because of this, which is a lot for me to work with. Sometimes with these stories where it's like everything's already taken care of, there's not much for me to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is not something I want for your character. I want you to have a goal for me to lead you, string you along with.
So I actually want him to be from Gremble also. Because Gremble has increased in considerable size since then. I was also playing with the idea of maybe there's like a interfamilial rivalry that there's like a branch of the family that only is half orc, and like it's just like because they heard the stories of who Grizzly was, and they want to just stay half orc and just do intermarry only with nothing but half orcs because they want to keep the bloodline pure, and that causes some familial drama that has to be settled because they think they're the strongest ones because they're pure half orc or something like that.
Okay, yeah, we can work with that
Because that's like also one of
your character. So should your character already have this knowledge, or should it be something that like your mother has and was like through word of mouth gave to you? Could that be a thing?
Yeah, if it helps, if it works with with the idea you had, if it works better with what you had.
Okay, because
I'd like to keep this character, and I also want to work with you on that.
Well, yeah. I want you to. I want you to be aware, right? It is D&D. This character, I want it also to live, but characters do unfortunately die sometimes. So if it gets resurrected or reincarnated, that's just the way the dice goes sometimes. But hopefully that doesn't have to happen. And there's always a way to reverse whatever is done to your character. You just have to search it out, obviously.
Yeah.
That being said, this character, I just don't want your character to have all the information.
Yeah,
I want them to go
that's
out
understandable.
into the world and search for all the information. And also, here's another thing. I want you to just have your character initially, like you can be from Gremble, that's fine, but your story starts in the Triumvirate somewhere.
Yeah. Well, like something similar with Kilomir too. It's like he's from the Dale Lands, but he made his way up north because people don't have high opinions of dark elves at the point that he came out from
yeah,
underneath.
exactly.
So he's like
so let's just say, for example, your story is gonna start off in like, I don't know, Hollyton, just for the sake of it, right? And you start out in Hollyton. I don't know what your familial situation will be like by then, but let's just say for the purpose of this, you have like a mom and dad in Hollyton. What gives your character that urge to go? Is it going to be that story from your mom and pa of, hey, there were this ancient race of half-orcs, the Raidorians, and there was these ancient warriors called the Lees, and they had all sorts of adventures, and they even wrote a book about it that's been lost to time. You're going to go find... look, we even have a page about it. Here, you want this page?
And maybe that has information on Artaliumly, and then that's why I'll seek him out. That'll probably be what brings me to the Triumvirate, I guess. Like I look for.
Well, I say. Well, this is what I'm trying to get at, right? I want your story to start in Triumvirate. So you'll be in you can have family in Gremble, that's fine. But what initially brings you to Triumvirate to settle down? You know what I mean? Because like Kilomir came to settle down.
Yeah.
And then something brought him about again, which was like the will for adventure, and then stuff happens. But like, what what is your character settling down for? Because like so far, you know what I mean. Like if they're from Gremble, they'd be searching the entire world already. What brings them to Triumvirate to stop for a second and then brings them out again? Because all of the characters so far are currently situated in Triumvirate as their start. Now, your characters obviously are kind of the exception, with your character being from the south and then going north and then settling down. But this character also should probably follow that same guideline of, originally being south somewhere and then traveling north, settling down in some form, and then having something happen where they have to go out, you know what I mean? And have an adventure. Because the way I see it, if you're from Gremble, the tales of the Triumvirate don't really matter to your character. Like you're in it for personal reasons, which a lot of people are, and that's like a lot of people or their characters are only going to be there for the personal reasons. But you should have more reasons for adventure. You know what I mean? The tales of the Triumvirate. Why would your character travel north to begin with? You know what I mean? Obviously in search of these pages, but what brings them north to Triumvirate? Because everyone should have a little bit of a start in Triumvirate. That's where the campaign is situated, at least. Now, that's not entirely true, obviously, with prior context, but your character should be created with the intention that you started in Triumvirate, because that's essentially what the campaign is about.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good way to fit.
So here's what I think, right? You have family in Gremble. They're extended family, grandparents maybe. Your parents moved away from Gremble for a reason. You were a child. They brought you with them. You were raised in Triumvirate, but you have direct family relations with people that grew up in Gremble. Your mom and dad, for example, might be people that, by word of mouth, told the tales of Gremble to you in Triumvirate. So that way you have that relation still, but you still have that will of, I've not experienced it for myself, I need to go experience it. And then it gives you a reason to go down to Gremble, experience it, talk to your family, your grandparents, realize there's more to your story, and then go from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, well, maybe the reason why they moved us up, my parents and I moved up there, is because of that interfamilial drama that I mentioned prior.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Like there was like this fight over like who's like a real descendant, but they didn't want to get involved in it, and they feel like at some point they're gonna get dragged into it anyway. So maybe the whole point of the journey is to find the real story, like by seeking out the pages and getting a bigger picture of what's going on, and then going back to Gremble to finally settle the whole debate.
That sounds
something to that effect.
Now, so this is a perfect story so far. Now, does your story end when you have that debate and the conclusion is found?
No, because he sees that there's a bigger problem with Malargus. Well, yeah, the more pages and also Malargus too. Okay, so because he at that point he'll probably know about Senarath and the night.
Right. So you'll have a bigger picture at that point.
Like, oh yeah, the guy's trying to revive Senarath. Varian Gentry is trying to revive Senarath, and something similar is happening now. I better, I want to follow the footsteps of my my bloodline and help and do the same, do something similar and help save the world.
Yeah, that's fine. I want it to be something that your character has to figure out. That's all. I don't want it to be something that your character.
Oh yeah, I mean, even after he knows the whole story, he's not gonna stop. He still wants his own adventure. That's just like one part of it, of his whole. Reason.
Yeah. Like, I know your character is like trying to be inspired by the good intentions and like basically use them as their as its motif to adventure. I just don't want it to accidentally break lore because like I said, the good intentions exist in this world. They're still around technically, like not all of them, some of them, but they're still around. So I don't want there to be just I just don't want the lore to break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm trying to like dance around what I'm. I have reasons for all of this. I just don't want to tell you because then it like gives away the whole.
Yeah. I don't want that. But it'd be pretty cool if at some point he could meet Grizzly.
Yeah. I will say, like I said, there's only a couple of the good intentions that actually can feasibly live this far if they haven't ascended to gods.
I mean, not necessarily on the material plane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like traveling to another plane.
Also, there's also other means to speak to people. You know what I mean? So it's not the end of the world. Each of the good intentions characters has a reason to pop up in the world. A lot of it already has. Some of it doesn't get picked up on, but those that know will know. You know, there's a lot of references sometimes.
Because like when we saw Nomad, and how I reacted, that would be something like my character how would react. Like, oh, I know this story. Like
but then that brings like a bunch of meta knowledge.
Yeah,
in, you know what I mean.
Or like or maybe after he discovers the page, like, oh, so that's who that was.
Yeah, exactly. Like that would be a perfect scenario, right? Like if your character discovered who Nomad was, like you don't know what this creature is, you never seen this thing in your life. It was a weird encounter just like everyone else, you know? And then later on you find a page describing Nomad 176 as a hero and what he did for all the good intentions 5,000 years ago. It suddenly clicks for you. You're like, "Oh, that makes sense." You know, this is why I'm doing this, is to figure this out. You know, that's a perfect scenario. I just don't want it to be the opposite where it's like,
yeah.
I already have all of the information and I need to, I immediately recognize what this is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Now, there will be spots where that happens if I already give you a page and it's more like inference, but that's in something entirely different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't want you to have the full story yet. I want it to be a lot of like puzzle pieces. Just puzzle pieces that you have to assemble together, but I don't want you to know the puzzle pieces. I want me to know the puzzle pieces and not you.
Yeah.
So
I gotta find.
I think it's a good character idea.
Gotta find like a background that has like a proficiency in history, because I think that would be something he would.
Oh, there's a couple.
History and I think maybe religion. I don't know. Or maybe performance. Maybe a performance, because I was going to do a bard at one point because I saw there was already a bard in the party. I was going to do a bard, and he would, whatever stories he's heard by mouth, he would go around and spread in the various the taverns that he would visit with playing an instrument.
Right.
But since someone already has a bard, I was just to do the next best thing, a warlock, and have like a patron who's related and to the heroes in some way.
Well, I will say that the bard is a creation bard, so there's different flavors of the class that you can play, and as long as it doesn't step on the toes of other players, I'm totally down if you choose another class, as long as it's not the same subclass, and as long as you don't, like I said, step on their toes. So
I mean, if I was going to be a bard, I was thinking the College of what's it called, the Glamour.
A glamour bard. Okay.
Yeah, because playing the instrument, and then he would influence the people, and then maybe have them act out the parts in the story. Not with world weapons, of course.
Yeah, I think that might clash a little bit with what they got going on, because so far the bard currently, he's like the charismatic face of the party, like the one that does the talking, the one that does like. Yeah, he's like the leader. He's like the doc. He's the doctor basically, and he's also the one that talks and the super charismatic one.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to step in on his toes. That's why I avoided picking a bard, just in case.
No, yeah, that makes sense. If you picked like, for example, like College of Whisper or something like that. I'd be like, okay, that's drastically different than what they got going on. That's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But what you
I
got?
don't. I
What do you
feel like
want to
it
go with
wouldn't-
is kind of similar. So.
Yeah, like 'cause I kind of feel like a College of Whispers wouldn't fit very well with what the idea
No,
I
it
had.
wouldn't. No, I was just spitballing.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's direct.
Like maybe the closest would maybe
antithesis.
maybe swords or the.
Oh, see, yeah. It's tough because like Doc Oz is their character is a noble who came from a company of sword creators.
Oh jeez.
And
Oh, come on.
so like they have a whole thing dedicated to like having a bunch of militia being armed with their weapons and things like that. They're a bard. They're the College of Creation though, and they're getting a little bit of religious too by talking with Torm, I think. And they're like the charismatic face of the party. They're the ones that do all the respectable talking and not necessarily the ones that do all the beating.
So I also had considered doing a war cleric and taking either the Red Knight or Grizzly himself as the patron.
Artelium Lee, probably.
Artelium, yeah, probably
Grizzly, like I
Artelium.
said, wouldn't be. Yeah, Grizzly wouldn't be a patron because he's just. I mean, it's a historical figure at that point. He's just.
Yeah, I guess because it'd be too. Yeah. Yeah, but it's something like that.
Because there's like I said, 5,000 years. That's a long time. Like that's to give you an idea. Like I said earlier, it's like the ancient Egyptians were still doing like they were still uncovering shit about ancient Egyptians. It's the same thing. The civilization is still here. It never went anywhere, but stuff gets buried over time. More important things happen. There's probably been a dozen life-altering events that adventurers had to stop through the 5,000 years of time. It's only now where this world-ending, everything's gonna blow up is the point where your adventure takes place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I was also again not like in terms of this story, but the other god, like in the Forgotten Realms, the god of strength. I think it took him 5,000 years to actually ascend to godhood to gather enough of a following. I don't remember who it was.
My lore is a little different.
Yeah.
Like, in my
that's why I was thinking that's why I was thinking
campaign,
in those terms. Like, oh, if I take the patron as Grizzly because it took 5,000. It took him a long time to actually make that ascension. But but the scale of time at which that's a bit different.
Yeah, it's more like his entire line became a line of ascended gods more than he himself. Like there's been probably a good 10, 20 people that have since gone through their lifetime in Artelium Lee's bloodline. It's supposed to be a very far removed future from the good intentions, but it's supposed to be like almost an entirely different world with a lot of like references to the old world, if that makes sense. So if your character is trying to go around spreading a tale that's older than some people can even think about, it's not gonna click. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially because a lot of the people just don't matter in the story anymore, until they do. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like it's supposed to be so far removed that the people that pop up in the story, when they pop up, you'll know that this is a person of power.
So I'm trying to think of a way to still do that and still keep like the patron of the many. I don't know if that would be possible. Like not necessarily good intentions, but like maybe descendants of them. They would have to come up with like random names or something that but then again it's still kind of directly linked. Because I would because it's like the patron of the many does like the abilities you get. It looked pretty interesting. But yeah, it's
well. You also, I mean, the patron of the many is also more of a. I mean, it has to work with your story, right?
Yeah.
The powers isn't just what you go off.
Yeah, because I was also trying to figure out a way to make it work without breaking the lore.
Because like I'm pretty sure the many draws their power from like a whole bunch of restless spirits, essentially making them almost like necromantic in nature. They're essentially siphoning power from spirits.
Oh, because it says like it can be powerful entities, and it doesn't necessarily have to be dead. I think the undying, I think, is the undead.
We're talking about the many.
Yeah, the many is like either a multi-headed creature of great power or multiple creatures of great power, like a group.
Yeah. Sometimes a warlock cannot find a powerful entity to establish a pact with. For those in trouble, there exists crowdsourced subscription services. Oh no, that's not the right fucking thing. What the fuck am I reading? Hang on. Also, when did the Patron of the Many come out? Because I don't recall this being one on the document I had. I don't recall though. It might be.
I don't think it was, but I was just like
Okay.
putting it out there just in case if it would be allowed. That's the only.
If it works with your character, I think it'd be fine.
Yeah, I found the page for it. Let me see.
A Warlock of the Many. What book was it from?
Let's see.
I don't know what book it's from.
Well, it gives an example from the Griffin Saddlebag, but I'm not sure if that's where it's from.
Let me double check this.
It's on dndbeyond.com. That's where I looked it up. I just googled Warlock 5e. Yeah, see, the
might
Butcher
be from
Dre,
some
Three-Headed
weird thing.
Etten, Grihu, the Super Hydra, Lady Feliciana, Lady Medusa, Sorceress, The Thousand Voices, Supreme Soul Vortex, Vanor.
I don't think that's from an official source. I'm gonna be real.
Oh. Okay,
Maybe because I don't know what book it's from. I can't find anything about it either. Maybe I'm just not seeing. Let's see. Archfey, Celestial, Fathomless Fiend, Genie, Great Old One, Hexblade, Undead, Undying. That's it. Yeah, I don't think that is an official source. Fathomless is kind of similar though. Fathomless.
I almost considered doing that.
But character idea wise, I think we're kind of on the same page now. As long as you know that it should be more of a story that you need to figure out more than one that you have and need to spread. It's gonna be very far removed from the story of the good intentions, but I want your character to still have that drive to find these pages to add to your book to figure out the full story. Because once your character has the full, like, a general idea of the story and the way that it's going, your character will be very useful for what's to come in the adventure because you might be able to make references. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I also thought doing Hexblade, maybe having Black Razor as the patron.
Do we have a warlock? I don't think we have a warlock anymore. I think they went.
Yeah, that's why I picked a warlock because I
sorcerer.
didn't see one in there on the list.
Yeah, we did have a warlock at one point, but he died and got he swapped over to sorcerer. Let me double check though. He might have been the other way. He's sorcerer. Okay. Yeah, they don't have a warlock.
Maybe thought doing Hexblade.
also a good idea.
Because Black Razor, because Grizzly had Black Razor.
And if that's the way you take, then that could be your motif to figuring out the being
Like,
related.
they spent so much time together
to
that some of his like divine essence spilled over into the Black Razor, and now he's able to become a patron.
maybe not that. Maybe having used the weapon of an ancient hero and having it be your sword that magically comes back. We'll say it's like it take whatever sword that you use as your hexblade. It'll be Black Razor. Not like the actual item, but like
Yeah.
it'll be Black Razor, and that'll be like figuring out why. Well, see, you're still a warlock. You're still making a tie to something or a bond to something. So that'll have to come into your story. Because remember, a class isn't just a class for the power. There's a lot of external reasons why you choose a class. The Hexblade, a warlock in general, you're making a tie to an not evil entity, but like an entity in general. An offering, an exchange, right? Now, if your character is like, there's so much knowledge that I need to get, I'm gonna make an exchange with an evil entity for it. That's your prerogative to know if that's what you do,
Yeah, I'm not sure if that would be something, or it could be like an entity disguising himself as someone different.
Wait, what?
Like maybe
An entity.
maybe like a entity with not the best intentions in mind, disguising themselves as maybe someone else and making a pact with them, and then maybe like this whole story, probably part of the story would be finding that out.
Well, that's what Malargus did. Malargus chooses their clerics, but they choose Fathomless as their as the thing. Hexblade is like you made a pact for this blade. You know what I mean?
Well, that's Pact of the Blade, though.
Is that not what you're saying?
No,
Hexblade?
No, Hexblade is a patron.
Hexblade is one of the subclasses of your patron.
What is it?
Right? Let me double check.
Oh, no, because it's on the list of patron. It's on the list of patrons.
Oh yeah, Hexblade is a patron. Yeah, okay. Well, let me double check this. Oh yeah, you made your pact with a mysterious entity, typically from the Shadowfell, a force that manifests as sentient magic weapons carved from the stuff of shadow. The mighty sword Black Razor is the most notable of these weapons, which has been spread across the multiverse over the ages. Blah blah blah. The shadowy force behind these weapons can offer power to warlocks who form pacts with it. Many Hexblade warlocks create weapons that emulate those formed in the Shadowfell. Blah blah. Yeah. So a Hexblade, warlocks are one of those things where it's like it's difficult to be a warlock that's good, because typically when you're making a pact with an entity that gives you a blade tied to shadow and dark things, you're usually using it for your own personal gain rather than the gain of others. So if your character does do this and he wants to do this for his own personal gain, it wouldn't necessarily be the most good action. You know what I mean?
That was kind of the reason why it wasn't my first choice. That's why I was kind of hoping to go with the many.
Well, I still don't know what the many's from. Like, I don't think that's a thing. So
I don't because it's on D&D Beyond. If it's on D&D Beyond, I would imagine it's official.
But there's also like acquisition. No, because like Acquisition Incorporated is also on D&D Beyond. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know.
It's just, I mean, it's still D&D, but it's like so far removed from D&D. It's like it's not. You know?
Because I still want to go with this idea, but I'm just trying to figure out like a decent patron.
You have the story. Like you don't even necessarily like you can still go Warlock if that's the class that you're settled on. But you have your story. Now you just have to figure out how to fit your story into a class that you want to play.
Because I almost wanted to go Barbarian, but I'm like, man, I just played a Barbarian last campaign. I was gonna do because Kidrove made me think of like, oh, the ancestral, not the ancestral guardian, but the yeah, that's what that is. One with the spirits.
Yep. The ancestral guardian.
Yeah, and have ancestors, descendants.
See that is something that would work, but you also I wouldn't want you to play barbarian either. You know.
Yeah.
Even if it was a different class, I would.
Yeah, I want to play something different because I as much as I enjoyed barbarian, I want to do something different.
Yeah, exactly. So pick a class. And
thought about monk, Way the Aether.
I mean, it's also doable. As long as you see that it seems like an almost entirely antithetical quest as well, because like the monk of the Aether, you're trying to master the elements. You know
that's the one with the spirit arms.
What?
Way the Aether.
Spirits
in the ethereal plane.
Oh, I was thinking of the wrong one. Yeah. What was it? Yeah. Okay. Again, it's doable, but how does your quest to know more about the Astral Sea come into what your current quest is?
Yes, this is like I was just like oh, I could do this, and then I'm just.
You have your story. It's just a matter of now you gotta fit your story into this. Now, like I said, Bard might be your best option here, and you can still do that. Just you would have to choose something that wouldn't step on the toes of the current Bard, which is like he's more of a medic. He's his name is Donk Oz. He's a medic. He's mainly built for support and healing and creation. He's a creation bard, so as long as you don't step on those territories, I think you'll be generally okay. You know, you can still buff and be supportive, but you don't necessarily need to be the healer because that's kind of their role. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I'm trying to, that's the reason why I've been just like looking at all these other classes. Cause I know I didn't want to choose the same class as somebody else. I wanted to. I know that you made it a point to not have like a similar function.
Well, take a look. You know kind of what you're looking for, what I'm looking for in a story, so it shouldn't be too bad to try and squeeze that into a class. Like I said, if you go with Warlock, it's doable. It's just more of Warlocks are more of a character that, like I said, they do things usually out of selfish reasons, even if it's for the effect of someone else. Like, I'm gonna make a deal with a demon so I can save my family from certain death. You know what I mean? Like, it's still ultimately selfish. You're making a deal with a demon. To save your family, yes, but you did make a deal with a demon. There will be consequences. Not sure what those are.
Making a bad decision for the right reasons.
Exactly. And that's kind of, that's kind of like the... I'm trying to structure the campaign around that idea, basically. You're doing the right thing, or you're doing the wrong thing for the right reasons. So it could work. You just got to be a little creative with it, that's all. But yeah, I don't want it to seem like the rule set that the box that I'm trying to put you in is boundless and like for no reason. I want you to know that like Grizzly affected this campaign, and I don't want it to be something that is quite changed yet. You know what I mean? Like I have something set, and if it changes, it doesn't really work with the rest of the world.
Yeah, I don't want to trivialize it.
Yeah, so I don't want there to be like like a sentient grizzly in a blade, or like a grizzly is over here and I could talk to him. It's more like I'm going to talk to the ghost of Grizzly in this ancient burial site that no one knows about. You know what I mean? That's more like the lines that we're talking about, because this story is supposed to be so far removed from the good intentions, it's effectively a new world. Still the same world, still references in that same world, but it's entirely different world. Just like our world today is so much more vastly different than like the Roman age. There's similarities, but it's vastly different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's see.
Because remember, the good intentions story, it takes place just in the Dale lands. Everything else outside of that had not been found or built yet. That land was there, but none of it existed. The Umber Empire didn't exist. Ellis was basically just the Dale lands. So everything else that came outside of that is all within the last 5,000 years. All of the history of the Triumvirate, all of that, you know, all of these islands and continents and countries have been raised, and there's been a lot of history and lore that has just been buried underneath even the lore that you're trying to uncover. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you have an ancient library, and then they built an ancient library on top of it, and then built another ancient library on top of that one. You know what I mean? And then that one got covered in dust, and then they finally uncovered the first library, not even noting that there's two more underneath it. That's the kind of level of ancient that we're talking about. That's why Tachi's story, like, it has relations to down south in the desert, but it's his quest to go down there and figure it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. War cleric. I don't think war of the cleric of the forge would work.
All the classes I have available can probably work for you, but you don't have to make the decision right now. You have a little bit of time till the next week that we start. But go ahead and if you have any questions, feel free to send them over to me. I'll do my best to respond. Sometimes I'm busy doing other shit, or sometimes I just straight up don't see it. But I'll do my best to get back to you. And if not, we can just talk like we did here. So.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, I don't want to put you into a box. I just want to make sure that the world I built isn't gonna get a little screwed up. Just make sure, yeah, just keep in mind that your character should just be on the search for adventure more than have the adventure figured out and wanna tell people about it.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. That sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just I guess yeah, like I said, so it's gonna be like I guess a book with looking at that missing pages and
It doesn't even necessarily have to be a book. Like, that's, you have your foundation of your story, right? You're gonna have something, and you're gonna be assembling that something, and the story of your ancestors and the Lee family is gonna be tied to that something. So whether you're assembling a blade, assembling a weapon, assembling a book, assembling a piece of armor, you're putting together, or even just a trinket, you know, you're putting together something that will give you ultimately a large chunk of lore figured out. The same way that I like to give little like breadcrumbs to characters here and there to string them along, I need to be able to do the same thing to you. Give you little breadcrumbs here and there to string you along.
yeah. Yeah.
I think you got it figured out though. You just got to choose a class, and then everything else literally just falls into place after that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much
Okay, man. Well, like I said, you got any more questions? You just let me know, and I'll do my best to get back to you.
Okay. Well,
All right, bro.
thank you.
Yeah,
Have a
no
good
problem.
night.
You too. All right, peace.
Bye. Alright, let's see. Alright, gonna jump on Phasmo real quick. Phasmophobia. Maybe do the weekly challenge. Let me. That.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
There we go. This should work. What is the challenge mode today? Oh, okay. Camp Woodwind. Alrighty. Let's hop on in.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Probably want to do this
Looks like
first.
this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence.
Actually,
and it
let's
looks like they left in a hurry.
take a flashlight. Oh, it's broken. But oh, it's right in here. Look at that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Are you here? Where are you? How old are you? Oh, there's a bone right there. Are you here? How old are you? Are you friendly? Where's my sanity at? Oh, not gonna worry about that. Freaking snow makes it hard to see orbs. At least I know now it's in here. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at that. MF5. I'll try and get that UV. Oh, there it is. Fingerprints. EMF5. Ultraviolet. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is it? Oh! Oh, I thought it was hunting. Oh. Goodness. I think I know it might be. I might just know what it is. Or I can get proof. I can get it to. Yeah, I should have taken it out of there. Camera out of there. Um, dang. Oh, good. I got 2 evidence so far. I kind of have an idea what it might be, but I'm not 100%. This is freezing. I don't know. Kind of want to wait it out. Want to wait it out. See if it. Certainly throwing a lot of things in there. Dang. Certainly very active in there. Maybe it is a gem. Yep, I was right. My hunch was right. I know I probably could just leave right now, but I have the bonus right here. Extra couple of bucks.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Okay. Round 2.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. I've got nothing else to report, unfortunately.
Not here. Certainly not here. Oh, I heard that. Oh. Oh, shit. No, not here. I heard the thing. Was it this one? I heard something get thrown. I don't know why I broke the light. I can't even turn the lights on. Man, this thing is no help right now. Oh, it's in here. Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Where are you? Are you here? Are you friendly? Where are you? Goodness. Probably just took another hit on the sanity. Yep. Just burned a crucifix. Oh boy. Oh, that's not what I want. I bet you it's probably orbs. Oh, there's a bone right here. Oof. You know, I want to put more salt down before I make a decision on what I think it is. Nope. Wait. Really? Did I move over here now? Oh, what a freaking waste that is. It's over here now. Pain in my ass. Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Where are you? Are you here? Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm going Oni. Just by sheer fact, it's just... And Constant is super active when I was in the room with it. Hey, fuck, I knew I should...
I've got some jobs ready for you.
God damn it. Here we go again. That was a waste of 10 minutes. Pain in my ass. I have to lug everything out again.
And prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Because here seems to be linked to a current
Yeah.
Take a closer look.
Blow it out your ass. Cursed object. Where? The most frustrating part. Oh, I heard that. It's in here. Everything's very, very active. Alright, I'm tired of looking at having a flashlight. It's not that dark. Oh yeah, it definitely... Where are you?
In a close-knit...
Good. Whoa! Trying to hit me? Yeah, let's not start a fire there, buddy. do that, that. UV. Dang. Oh. I think it might be a poltergeist. Wait, it's just throwing stuff around like that? Oh wait. That wasn't even necessary anymore. Oh, but... Yes! Right on the money.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
One more time.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Nothing to report, but it looks like whoever was here left in a hurry.
Kinda like I started throwing stuff already. Oh, it's from over there on the other side. I'm not 100%. The heck? Oh, it's a spine. I thought it was like some kind of weird baseball bat. Kind of like something over here. No, it's not here. Nope, not here. It's gotta be here. It's right here, somewhere. Yeah, I'll grab one set of that. Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Where are you? How old are you? Are you friendly? Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? How old are you? Are you here? Are you friendly? Excuse me. What? It's over here now? Not UV. Alright, that's fine. Oh no. Not that tired. It's over here now? What's it doing? The heck is it doing? It's over here now? I heard it throw something. I guess it's, I don't know, I'll leave it here. Oh, it is orbs. Look at that. Perfect placement. What? Wait. Oh, is it the fire place? The campfire? Yeah, I think it's campfire. Yep. Now we'll do this. Yeah, I think that'll be alright. Alright, so where is my spirit box? I think. No, it's not twins. It can't be twins. Okay, never mind. Oh, there it is. I think it's a Raiju, because it's not UV. Yes, there it is.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Excuse me. More money. Let's. No, don't want that. Don't want. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah. Okay. Do a couple of randoms.
We've arrived.
Ah,
Check
frack.
documents. Get set up before investigating. Welcome back.
I did not have any stuff in it. That's Excuse me. Oh man. Okay, so let's. Double check to make sure. I'll see the firelight's not updated. Oh, that's because it's thinking the igniter. Never mind. That looks okay. Alright. Let's try this again. There we go.
Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it.
Oh, that looked weird.